All right, put some music on. I'm as you can see, I'm copying all of my recordings over, so who knows how long that's gonna frickin' take. Let's see. Oh, yeah, over here, over there. There we go. Need to find another music. Expensive disk drive. It was a big disk drive, so maybe that's what it is. Starts out really fast though. Maybe the drive reports back. It's like, oh shit, I can't handle that. Uses up its cache. Yeah. I think that's what the explanation was last time. Like, the cache of the drive gets filled up extremely fast, and then we're down to like normal platter drive recording speeds. After this drive is done, I might defrag it and then pull it out and put a new one in. So that's about. I mean, I'm not going to do that live. Last time we tried to work on the computer live, it was a disaster. But anyway, I gotta clean the desk off. My computer hasn't stopped functioning. My understanding, defragging the stream. How satisfying is this? Like paint drying. My understanding of how cut and paste works is that when you cut, it just flags the files for deletion later, copies them over, and then deletes them. Maybe it's doing it file by file, because this is fewer files. So if it's doing it file by file, even one file missing from that drive means there's enough space for OB Although we have already taken apart a Switch before. I feel like I need to do some repeats of taking apart controllers and stuff, but it's not going to be fresh. I'll already remember all the stuff that's in them. What is this song? Man, the air is close today. It is like a shitty rainy day. It's not like a cold rainy day, you know? You expect there to be a little bit of cool air associated with the rain. Not around here. Around here it's extra swampy rain. Fucking Dagobah outside, man. I'm gonna start training in the Jedi arts. The little green guy. Strapped to my back. I need to find Mario Kart and GoldenEye. Yeah. I got XCOM on the Switch, but I haven't played it yet. Just because I got it in anticipation of a power outage. I was like, man, I'm gonna want like a longer playing game on the Switch in the event of a power outage. We haven't had one lately. I don't know if they've done something with the power lines or something. But XCOM is probably gonna drive me to break the screen. Because I can't, it doesn't have mods, right? You can't play it with mods unless I mod the Switch, in which case I'm getting into that sort of like weird area that I don't feel like doing with that piece of hardware. Oh God. I saw Kraken playing like a severely modified XCOM 2, and I was like, man, I should play that. So, XCOM 2, I mean, I've been saying XCOM, but I meant XCOM 2. Where am I putting these parts that I bought for the subwoofer? I'm probably not going to need them ever again. Where's that like extra parts bin that I have? The one with all the random shit in it? I've gotten rid of it. Alright, fine. They're just going to live at the bottom of the drawer. One day I'll find them and be like, oh yeah, that's what that was for. You have a working N64. That's impressive. I don't remember what happened to our N64. I might have donated it. So sad. I should have kept all those. We had, because I was my prime gaming was Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was my jam. I do also have a working NES. Yeah, I need to get one of those up dogs in order to make it work on a regular TV. Whatever those things are called. You know, those up dogs. Up converters or whatever. Up sampler, whatever they call it. Up dog. What's up with you, chat? Anyway, so yeah, Super Nintendo was my jam, and we gave it to my cousin. I don't know what my cousin did with it, but we had a stack of games that was as tall as I was. Man, that would be cool if we still had that. I love Super Nintendo. Absolute banger of a console. We had Super Nintendo, some douche friend bro borrowed it, and we never saw it again. Ugh. Sucks. Why weren't you allowed to have an SMBS? An LMBS? And some system. What is the song? A little too back of the club. The NES at home. You weren't allowed to get an SNES? That's like, bro. Those two don't even compare. They're barely applicable to one another. I mean, from a parent's perspective, it's all the same thing, but. All right, moderately clean. Not really, but close enough. I have a new mat. Way too big. Can we put the new mat in here? You guys want to try the new mat? I'm gonna try the new mat. It's about time. All right, let's do this. I gotta move the camera for this to work. I gotta move the camera. We don't need thermals for this. New mat, who dis? All my cameras are gonna freeze and go all crazy. I gotta move this way out. This is like major upgrade time. What? What happened? Copyright? Are you kidding me? All right, let's go out here then. It's like a minefield of muted songs. All right. Office working surface. I can't have a blank space for more than 5 minutes without it filling up with my bullshit. This thing is significantly larger than the other one.
Bit of nostalgia involved in that.
Oh no, he's talking. Same difference. Like oh, this is like all up in my mouse area. Oh, great.
Because I haven't been streaming, so.
I get less mouse space now. That's not good. Unless I move the whole business over, which is not going to work either. Well, we'll try it. look up map for planet, pilot the stupid Mako over whatever giant cliff faces they decided to put on the planet. Why so many cliff faces? Mass Effect 1? Why is every planet a goddamn... Remember that tech demo where it was like 200K total file size or something like that? It was like 14K total file size, and it rendered like Mars, like cliffs and gullies and stuff like that. It was very rough terrain. You could fly over it in any direction, and it was like it was live creating that. It was like a big deal back in the day. It was a big deal back in the day, and Mass Effect, all the maps feel like that, where everything is just chaos. Instead of like, you don't get rolling hills anywhere unless they very specifically put in rolling hills. Yeah, I think they could tweak down the terrain a little bit on certain planets. Because I'm sitting there trying to get to an objective, and it's like up and down and up and down, and the Mako's just plastered to the side of a cliff face, like the Skyrim horses. I had pieces of leftover pizza from like 4 days ago for lunch. I can already feel the acid. Raycasting like Bryce 3D. I forget what the name of the files were called, but this is back in like 2000 and nothing. 2000. There was like a very small file that used some feature in, I think it was the Voodoo 3 or something like that. And you could get this file and open it up, and you would just fly over what looked like Mars, like cliffs, but it was infinite. And we were blown away by that back in the day, because the file size was so small, right? Like that church demo that was so small. But I forget everything else about it. But when I played Mass Effect 1, I was like, this feels just like that demo. I don't know if maybe Mass Effect's using that technology in order to render their 3D spaces. If it's just like being drawn off of a texture or something. I don't know. All I know is that those sequences are ridiculously slow for the Arbrosh? Ah, that does sound familiar. Krieger with 2 Ks? I just licked my glasses by accident. My glasses are like impossibly greasy, and I can't get rid of the grease. Yeah, I think that might be it. Can I get like a... Oh, that's right. So this is the impossibly small demo. This is not the flying over the planet thing that I remember. Never mind. Yeah, this is like an incredibly small... 2004, Jesus. First-person shooter video game created by German demo group The Product with 2 Ks. It was first released in April 2004, still in beta as of 2021. The name of the program is crossed from German word Krieger, which means warrior. And it has, yeah, procedural generation. Textures are stored on a per pixel basis rather than a per texture basis. Yeah, okay. This is what I was referring to, but not what I meant, unfortunately. I forget what the other, yeah, it's 64 kilobytes, yep. FR06? False ceiling units. Wait a minute. That's not what I'm looking for. Why is this so slow? What's going on? Okay. This is like a very unsy song. Go to like the... Oh no, a lot of copyrights here. Boy, I hope This is it. Yep, this is it. You're stuck to the ground. This is what Mass Effect reminded me of. This old demo. This is basically all the terrain in Mass Effect. Actually, Mass Effect has much more peaky terrain than that. And they expect you to go over this with a ground vehicle. It's like, come on, man. I thought this was like the 70 billionth century and we had flying vehicles. Can you just drop me off over there instead of having to drive this little 6-wheel thing that's like locked to the walls? The physics are all weird. Yeah, it's a nightmare. But yeah, this is basically what I was doing last night, is just stuck to the wall, the terrain, and moving around like this. So what was this? Tim Clark's Mars demo from 1993. Jesus. Oh God, I don't know what anybody's saying in the comments. That's basically it. Mars by Tim Clark. Man, good on you guys for finding it. Holy shit, Fadanon found it. Flatulent Gonad and Trade Splatter and who else was it? And I think it's just, oh, and Non-Hinge. They basically just plumbed the depths of nostalgia for me there with those early demos, because I basically described what the three of them found, but this is what I meant. All my Farbrush files are missing. Oh man. I don't even know what hard drive archive these would be on now. I do wish those early computers I had backed up better. There's like 4 or 5 pictures left. I really should have like fully archived all those ancient computers that I had. It would be interesting to go through and see what files I had back then. Anyway, all right. Yeah, let me go get the stuff before I turn off the music here. And of course, the subject for today is totally easy to understand. Hopefully everybody will be up to speed. This is weird. I'm gonna have to get used to the larger desk protector. This is very weird. This is like far cleaner than it normally is, because that's straight out of the plastic.
America.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
America.
All right, part of this is also gonna be dusting all this crap off, but... Oh, you're still on. Be gone with you! Turn off!
You are so grand and golden.
Well, all right. Well, all right. What are we doing today? How's it going, chat? All right. So, let me get the music out of here. Where's that music coming from?
America.
Where's it? Yeah. Hold on.
America.
Saw one of those at Michael's on sale, but I already have one. Hey, you can never have too many, man. It's a disposable shop item, you know? Boop. Muted. Paused. Hard. That was a hard stop there. Sorry. Shop is full of treasures. It is indeed. That's how I like it. Actually, no, that just happens after a while. So, excuse any of the weird aberrations that you might see in the video. I'm still copying files. What I do is I have about 500 to 600 gigabytes free on the main hard drive. It's the solid state hard drive in the stream computer. And then when that fills up, I take all of my recordings and I just poop them out like soft serve into a platter drive. Platter drive is now full, so I'm gonna defrag that, take it out of this machine and replace it. I've got a replacement, and that'll get put on a shelf for maybe the day that I decide to upload stuff to YouTube. But YouTube's scary. YouTube's scary, man. YouTube will ding you for everything and anything, and it's like, I don't know. It's crazy. Live streaming is easier by far, and editing too. I'd have to edit out like basically all the music, because that again is YouTube, and it's scary. Anyway, so what are we doing today? What are we doing? Well, it's Friday. I don't feel like doing anything difficult, and I don't feel like fighting chat because they want to seem like they're smarter than me, which they seem to be doing a lot lately. I don't want you guys to tell me how to do my job. So today we're doing something easy, like really easy. It's really, really, really easy, but it's going to be fun because we get to take stuff apart. So, I mean, clearly the title, if anybody is capable of reading text anymore, I don't know how you got to an internet browser and went on a website if you can't read the title of a stream to figure out what's going on. I am reskinning my Switch, which means I'm putting new plastic panels on it, which is, you know, new panels for the Switch that aren't like sanctioned from Nintendo. They're not going to be the best of quality, but I had really good luck with the DualShock 4 and reskinning it to have a wooden texture because it's fun. This company that makes these panels, Extreme Rate, I don't know them. They're not sponsoring me. I don't know who the hell these people are, but they do have a nice like matte finish on them, and for the most part, I mean, for the DS4, they've been pretty good. My biggest like, I keep coming back to this. If this controller, if the Switch Pro controller just had analog triggers, I would be using this as my gaming controller for, you know, when you need to like drive in a game or something and you need that analog. Well, what's the point? I mean, steering analog is almost useless, so you can get away with a keyboard. It's the gas and brake, being able to be nice and easy with the gas and brake so that you can drive realistically in a game. Can't do that with this because it's a 1 or a 0. So what do? I can't use this with my... Oh, by the way, this thing pairs up with the PC really easily. Really, really easily. I can play like Super Nintendo games with this. Like N64 games with this. But like not... It's disappointing because I really like this. This is very well made too. We've taken all of this stuff apart previously. And that's part of why I'm doing this. We've already taken apart all of this stuff. But when we took apart the Switch Pro controllers, we did a full teardown, looked at all the technology that's in them. They're neat little controllers. It's a shame they have drifting issues. I lost the piece of plastic that disengages the Joy-Con? No. What is this thing again? When we took these things apart, the Joy-Cons, right? That's the name for them. I lost this little piece of plastic right here that disengages this thing from the side of the Switch. So the options are find a pen, poke the back, remove it, or overcome it with mechanical force, which I don't want to, you know, that's going to take its toll eventually. So as a result, I mean, I think the best bet for me is I just want to replace all the plastic on this thing, and it'll make this look a little bit more unique. If I take this over to a friend's house, then we won't have the trouble of identifying whose is whose. So people have already had issues with the PS5 controller. Huh. Well, listen, like, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. If these manufacturers, they think that they can put all this technology into every facet of the controller except for the analogs. They think that if they alter them at all, everybody's going to flip shit. And they probably will, because gamers are awful. Gamers are the worst fucking people in the world. But they're all going to complain, and they're going to send death threats if you change the way the analogs work in a controller. The way the analogs work in a controller is you have two potentiometers, one for X, one for Y. And so you send that a voltage level. Voltage level goes back to either a MUX or something that's going to read that voltage level from the microcontroller and give you a number, and then that number translates into the distance that it's traveled. And the way that it does that is it has these spring bars that go up and meet this axis of the joystick, right? That is one way to do it, but there are many, many other ways that you can build a joystick. The thing is, everybody's buying parts that are almost exactly the same. All of these manufacturers, Nintendo does it, PlayStation does it, Xbox does it, Mad Catz does it. Every single controller manufacturer seems to be using the same, and I say the same, and somebody says, well, actually, the part numbers are different. They're the same fucking part. They're all the same part. There are different, slight differences in size, slight differences in manufacture. Some are higher quality than others, but they're all fundamentally the same, and we need something new. They're all going to have drift problems forever until the end of time, until they decide to use something different. I mean, goddamn, at least Thrustmaster is using magnetic sensing for their joysticks. And like, even Valve used the same fucking part. Except in their triggers, they're using magnetometers. So I don't know if it's the bean counters killing everybody, but man. Anyway, so I want to reskin my Switch. which means we can clean it up a little bit, and it'll look like wood. It'll look like rich mahogany. It'll look like more rich, like it's more expensive. And this is just for fun. So that's what we're doing today. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, I mean the Steam controller. The Steam controller uses magnetic. Well, actually, any analog trigger from Valve is using a magnetometer, and basically the thing that you are pushing on, like even on the Vive does this, and the Vive and the Index, they all do this. You're pushing against a spring with a big piece of plastic on it, and the magnet is on that piece of plastic, and it just gets closer to the circuit board as a result of your pushing this thing in. In early Xbox controllers, the way that they did that, the way they did the analogs in early Xbox controllers, was when you push in on the thing, it goes on an axis, and that axis has a gear on it, and that gear has a flat gear bar that moves back and forth. It's so weird. Actually, wait, no, that's not what it is. No, rewind. You pull the trigger, and it pushes that bar with a gear on it, and then a potentiometer has a gear on it, and so as that bar moves, the potentiometer moves back and forth. A lot of these companies do these weird Rube Goldberg machines in order to turn your linear movement into a rotational movement. PlayStation got away with a different way of capturing that motion. Instead, on PlayStation, what you're doing is there's a convex conductive rubber knob. And when you press down on that harder and harder, there's more contact area. And as there's more contact area with the surface on the circuit board, that greater amount of contact area is a short over a resistor. There's a big resistor, and as your contact area spreads, you're shorting out that part of the resistor. And so your voltage goes up as you press down on it harder. And what that means is that it looks just like a regular rubber dome, like what's under all these buttons, except that it allows you to get an analog reading of how much pressure you're putting on the rubber dome. Pretty cool stuff. We've taken apart a lot of controllers on this stream. All right, I'm gonna do the Switch Pro controller first. These are, I mean, I'm not gonna shill this company, but I don't know if they made the ones for my other console, but I mean, this is silly enough that I think it'll look good. Unfortunately, I'm sacrificing some of the clear panels on the Switch controller, but I think it'll be funny enough to have a wooden Switch that, yeah. Because, like, that won't be clear. This is like, I liked the smoked clear plastic, I do. Well, we're putting this thing in. We got to take apart, like, the whole controller in order to do this. Look at all these spare parts. Spare screws, just in case. How to get. Follow us on social media. No. 1 year. Oh, they're holding my warranty hostage. All right. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but it is actually smoked clear plastic, which makes the controller's lighting kind of cool. Although there isn't that much bleed over in the lighting. They don't really take advantage of the clearness of the controller. By the way, these things are covered in dust and shit, just because I haven't messed with them in a long time. This is just the drop-in charger. I like that because you could just throw the controller at the stand. All right, so let's get started here. So the only vector of infiltration for the Switch Pro controller is right here. It's these screws on the ends of these little willy wraps on the two ends. So you got to get rid of these, pull these out, and then you can access a couple more screws. It's a little cascade of screws. It's like designers figure if there are screws on the outside that you'll return the product or something like that. So, all right, what kind of screw do we got? Phillips. Good. I like it when they don't beat around the bush. They actually have, like, legitimate types of screws on these things. We don't have to do the fake security theater posturing. So yeah, first step, get the little donger, get the covers off of it. That's what I'm trying to say. I really wish this thing... There was a way to hack proper analog sticks onto this thing, because it just kills me. They're screwing with me. Yeah, all right. You got it. You got it. Got him. Got him. Oh man, this is so weird, having so much cutting mat. I can't believe I'm back to hunting noise on the RC car motor circuit. It's just so annoying. All right, let's see. That's a post through there. Yep, okay. So then that'll just peel off. If I just wanted to replace this, I could. Oh wait, oh, 2 more screws. I missed them. Dun dun dun. This is a weird design. I don't know why they built it like this. Maybe because they wanted people to be able to swap stuff out. If I could put like some Hall sensors on that, put it into a hidden input and make it into a proper controller. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. Have a wireless Tasmota. No, have a wireless ESP come up as a new controller with 2 axes. Plus, I mean, the throw on these is not... The throw on these is not an analog throw, so... There we go. If I was just replacing that, things would be nice and easy, right? Now, do they have some kind of a scheme where I can get rid of the front face without having to go through 500 screws? If that's all it's going to be, I think all I need to do is just get all the screws out of this thing, and then the front will come off. So maybe they did fully intend for this thing to be reskinnable, like, easily by the home user. Good, because I didn't want to spend too much time on this. Yeah, they only work in a hallway. Yep. It actually, it's there to detect hallways, so you need to walk around. Why call it the Hall effect? You know, that's a weird name for it senses a magnet. It's a weird way of saying that, scientists. What do you got going on? Man, I'm kind of shocked that I put this thing back together after we took it apart. There's screws and all kind. God damn it. Gotta go find the screw that I dropped on the ground. Luckily, it made a lot of noise. I heard all 3 of the little dings for when it hit the ground. So now my task is, oh my god, are the floors this dirty around here? How did that happen? How did that happen? I gotta clean up. All right, tiny little screw. Where is it gone? I'm gonna crawl around on the ground now, trying to find the hidden screw. Could be anywhere. You guys will be no help if I move the camera. No help at all. And I don't think a Roomba's really going to help me out around here. I sweep the floors quite often. Now, while I heard the 3 bounces, I didn't get a sense of the direction of the 3 bounces. It was pretty much under me, which puts it anywhere from directly under where the stool was to 100 yards away, and it probably went under that way. That's usually the direction that they go. Now, I do have other screws. I could put the other screw in here, and I could get the broom to try to look under this. Where's the pen light? Pen light, get the pen light. You heard 3 bounces, but it's actually stuck on the shirt? Yeah, right? Take off your shoes, I'm sure you step on it. Yeah. Drop another and see where it goes. I've done that before. I'm not above doing that. That's a screw for something else. What is that doing over there? I'm gonna open up a tavern and call it the Dropped Screw. Why did my phone just flip out? Let's see here. Sometimes the flashlight helps you focus on what you're looking at. I think it's gone. I'm kind of striking out over here. I do not see it anywhere. Unless it ended up behind me. Usually on these hard floors, they're kind of easy to spot. EBF. Where would a screw have gone? Were I a screw, where would I go? Yeah, we might have to use a spare. I'm not seeing it. Screw-chan, where did you go? Nope, 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 nope. A lot of dust. Hey, somebody subbed. Huh! First time chat from DSI dropped screw investigation. That's right. 2 ohms subbed for 3 months with a prime. Let's put you up with the board. Well, I watch the screws like stuck in my shoe. You know? Probably stepped on it, and now it's part of the shoe. Is that it? No. All right. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime. Rumbly, rumbly, rumbly. Man, what sucks is that I heard it bounce on the floor. Are you going by Molten Snowman? Two ohms, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, you're butted up against them a little bit, but that should be okay. All right, yeah, there was a lot more oil than I thought on that pizza. Holy shit. Okay. I am continuing to just take a quick look around because it was so definitive that that screw dropped on the ground and yet is gone. It's completely missing. All right, I don't know where it is. Back over to here. A floor seismic detector. What, like triangulation of objects falling on the ground? I can go back through a log and see what the XY position of any known sound came from. Made a pretty definitive, like, floor noise, too. I'm just doing one last sweep and then we'll give up on it and I'll use one of the replacement screws. I don't need to sweat this too much. Yeah, I ain't see it. I don't see it nowhere. Yep, no sign of it. All right, come back over. Back over to what we were working on. So, I'm going to find a screw that matches these in the kit of screws that they gave me. I know, I've ears dropped screw localization system. I mean, man, I heard it. It made that tapping noise that the what's it called? The vinyl flooring makes. Yeah, they gave screws with the skin. I'm happy about that. Yeah, same screw. Okay. Probably moderately the same quality. I'm just annoyed that I dropped that. All right, so anybody else hiding out? I think this one. Yeah. Now, usually stuff like that ends up in the cat dimension. Piece of foam, huh? Wonder if I need a piece of foam there. Who else? No? Probably under the battery. Nope. Nobody hiding here. The amount of times that I've used this thing, reskinning it is totally pointless. If I'm honest. That one's gone, that one's gone. That one's gone, that one's gone. Gone, gone, gone. That's not a screw. That. Unless we got like some weird side. I think it's just clips at this point. Get a fingernail under the plastic. Give it a little. Give it the beans. Yeah, there we go. It's just a little clip on the ends. Gotta undo this cable here. All right. So these are the same damn analog things that every controller manufacturer is using. Nobody's immune. I have a feeling I don't know if this controller drifts at all. I think the drift was caused by the plastic rubbing, right? Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. But yeah, this is the internal frame of the controller, and then there's another piece that screws into the front. So this is what we have to transfer to the new skin. It's a little bit more complicated than you would think. They're not just plastic panels that go on the outside of the controller. They're holding a lot of other stuff. The plastic is grinding down first. And then it gets drift issues. Weird. Yeah, because I've only heard about it. I haven't actually experienced any of it yet. Yeah, but watch, the stuff that I'm doing today, that'll lead to drifting. God damn it. And not just in video games. Man, the shadows coming from this light are so strong lately. Maybe I just need to move it in a bit more. Skirt. All right. There's one more little flat cable right there. I'm going to employ the second tool, which is the tweezers to unhook that flat cable so that this whole assembly can come away. What are those for? Oh, the flat cable is just for the buttons out here. Cursey Nintendo, why couldn't you have made those analog? All right, more buttons. This one's illuminated. That's what we found. The home button can light up. Dump. All right, so this is all the stuff that I got to transfer from one to the other. I mean, I do like the Clear Pro controller. I do like that it's like see-through, but barely. I have much respect for this, but it's funny and fun to put a wood texture on it. Now, clearly, with enough use, I'm going to wear through that texture and it's going to become like bare white plastic, but we'll see how far I get with this thing. So the wonderful thing about keyed buttons and stuff is that they're only going to fit in one way. And so all your text is going to be right side up. Part of it is so that you can't put this thing together wrong. The other part of it is so that, actually, where is that? That goes here? Oh, that'll still illuminate, good. Part of it is so you can't put this together wrong, but the big reason that they do all this stuff, all these keyways and stuff, is so that as you're using the controller, your A button doesn't rotate as you're pressing it. And also, you know, it matches the contour of the controller in a specific way. So you can see there are little keyways on these that only allow them to fit. Like if I've tried to put the B button in the wrong place, I can't swap my A and my B button anymore. That's not a thing that happens in controllers. And they just do it by adding these little pegs on a random part, you know, on a random at random degrees on the thing. And actually, that played into my car taillights last weekend. I got a new bulb for my turn signal, and it had the two little pegs for, because you fit the bulb into one of these like three-dimensional, yeah, these car circuit board kind of things where it's plastic and bare metal that's just being kind of like suspended in plastic. And so the bulb, the little base of the bulb that fits in, usually has a peg 180 degrees from the other peg. But the new one had one at just the right angle where if I forced it in, which I didn't realize I was doing, I could try to unlink the whatever, pull out the bulb by twisting it and lifting it out. And actually, the offset of the pegs meant that one peg was always going to be in a little detent that held it in. I'm still using the bulb. It works fine, but what if there's skins made from real wood? I wouldn't even know where to start looking for something like that. You would have to... You couldn't just reverse engineer this. You'd probably want to fill in all the dead space with wood so that you'd only have to machine out the complicated stuff. It's well within the capabilities of a router, but, you know, I don't know if anybody's doing it. And if they are, it's probably for just like one of these one-off social media posting things. You have a pie case made from real wood? I have one of those too. I like them. I mean, they're thin sheets of real wood, but on the one I have. Thin sheets. Which one are you? You've got... Does that go in there? I'm like pretty much guessing on a lot of these now. No. That might go in... Actually, oh, I see where it goes. I see where it goes. Man, all my kindergarten knowledge is being tested right now. Oh god, oh god. And then I think this one here. Nope. 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 Yep. Okay. I think that's right. All things considered, hopefully those should go back into the right spots. This, I think, goes up here. It was raining out, so they're like, I keep hearing droplets outside and thinking like something's attacking me. All kinds of weird noises outside. All right, this one goes here because the other one is already on the PCB. Okay, you're wondering why, you know, when we custom build controllers, we use buttons that are like kind of self-contained. It's because these rubber things are difficult to manufacture. They're hard to make. For Tom Thinks' button, we took some of the rubber stuff out of a controller. Now, I only have the 2 buttons, and I sent them both to Tom. So if something eventually goes wrong with the rubbly button in like 10 years, and he's still somehow using it, then we're going to be in trouble. I'm going to have to redesign it. Because you can't, like, nobody's, whatever weird third-party manufacturer that is, nobody's making repair kits for it. Now, if I were to use something from, for instance, the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller, people will have rebuild kits for this thing for a long time. So it would be a lot easier for me to find replacement parts for it. That's something I probably should have taken more into consideration before building it, but all things considered, I think it's probably going to last Tom quite a long time. We're talking like 20 years in the future, and people are still using their old Nintendo controllers, so. All right, so there's that. Super Famicom controllers. So by all means, it probably won't get worn that badly. I do have mechanical stops for all of the you know, for the range of motion, so it shouldn't be hammering the rubber too hard. Everything goes through the square hole. That was a recent meme. That was a pretty good one. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at me. I don't have very ferrous screws, so they don't really stick to your screwdriver that well. Everything should be aeronautical Phillips heads. Actually, everything should be Torx, but the aeronautical Phillips heads have ridges on the screwdriver so that it grips the screw and holds it there. Because, I mean, dropping a screw in an airplane is no bueno. You got to get that screw. You guys ever see the thing where they drop a fart in the middle of the streamer's sentence? You ever see the thing where they drop a bolt into a turbine? The noise it makes? They should all be Robertson. Wait, which one is that? I don't know what crazy talk you're talking. Screw there, and then is it this one? I think it's that one. I forget. Some of these screws have a post that fits on the other side. Oh, square drive. Ugh. Security Torx. Well, at least there'll be Torx. Torx is the superior screw. I don't care what anybody else says. I almost feel like I should put the clear back on this thing and just leave the front wood. Nah, I guess we'll go all in. We'll go all in on the woody. All in on the woody. There's somebody that calls Torx spider bits. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know if I mind that. All right, before I move on, remember the flat cable. Oh god, I almost moved on. All right. Cable, tweezers. Tweezers are a vital tool for replugging these things. So I am just going to try to slot that sucker in. There's a little piece of backing on the pins that you should put the tweezers right behind. Because then you push up against the backing. Oop, I folded it a little bit. That was bad. You push up against that backing instead of the cable itself. It gives you a little bit of leverage to make sure that the thing is plugged in properly. A little bit of the pins are going to stick out. Posi drive. Generally use Posi over Phillips. Which one is Posi drive? I don't even. You guys are naming weird. Haha, that looks great. You guys are naming weird screws. I think you guys are making up screws at this point. All right, so I gotta plug this one in. Unlock this piece. Get this over here. And then this plugged in. How did it plug in that way? I guess it plugged in with the pins facing down. That's odd. I'm not used to that. All right, so in order to plug this one in, I would like to get a little bit more space on it. I think maybe I can go like this, because I need room for my hand to do this operation. Like that. This piece of plastic is right there. You guys can't even see what I'm... Edgy Phillips. Oh. All right, we'll move you guys over there. Maybe you'll be able to see. Turn point. Thank you for following. Thank you. Okay, having trouble here. Mainly just because of the angle that this thing is, that it doesn't like naturally sit where it should go. And that makes it harder for me. I could place it partially open and maybe reach into it. Tough to do. It's tough to get to this stuff. Posi drive looks a lot like Phillips, but it has 4 extra notches and a different angle. Oh, I know those. Yeah. Designed to reduce slipping. I love how, man, you know, Posi drive was designed to reduce slipping, but Phillips heads were designed to slip. They were designed to slip. They were made specifically for the purposes that over-torquing would slip and cam them out. But, and everybody's like, yeah, we gotta make them not slip out. Come on. I gotta plug this cable. I don't remember having this much trouble with this cable. I don't remember. Hold on. Get in there with the tweezers. There we go. All right, that feels all right. I'm gonna lock the thing with my thumb. That was a clunky operation right there. I don't know. I'm considering putting I'm considering not using the wood backing. What's that gonna look like? Like then it's might be a little bit too hybrid. But it would be too wooden the other way. Too clunky. How does the peg fit? Okay. I mean, I probably need to get new ones of these. Yeah, the non-wooden back. I don't know. You guys think no wood on the back? I think no wood on the back. This looks kind of weird. It looks like underwear. It looks a little too much like underwear. All right, so we'll do the clear backing just because. All right, so I got to get all the screws into this thing. Let's see what the quality's like after I attach everything. The ones for the switch itself is like the whole back of the switch. Why fronts hewn from oak? Hewn. Clean. Played. You do a second one with the wooden boxers and the clear front. Yeah. Listen, the amount that I use this controller is embarrassing. I don't like ever use this controller, and I wish this thing had analog triggers, because that is what makes or breaks this controller. Everything else on this controller is so well designed. Mario Kart stream. I could do that someday. Probably choose a more popular game though. Need to get those viewers, right? We need to post YouTube stuff. Oh, what's going on here? We're missing the post. Dun dun dun. Something not snapping in properly. It just needs a little bit of pressure, maybe. Well, here's our first issue. All right, what's going on? The other one went in just fine. Keeps feeling like it's going in, but of course I can't really separate it because there's a bunch of other screws in the thing. Looks like the posts are aligned. Let's see, I've got one other screw to go in, so it's basically this one over here and then the one to the side of it. So, oh, there's already a screw in there. Herp derp 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 derp. There. One's still missing. That one is. Okay, so it's the two on the top. All right, so now that's all that put together. I guess I'll do the clear backing just because the contrast, I guess. It's a little weird. I think it'll be okay. Well, we'll see. All right, silvery guys. Yeah, silvery guys go on this, and then the... actually, I have 4 screw holes, and there are the other 2. I don't know why they chose to do the bright screws on the back of the cover. Maybe that was just so that users... Oh, yeah, the battery. Maybe that's so that was users, like me, could put a new battery in. Prime example. They made it like a cell phone battery. You know, we've seen a lot of other battery-operated controllers. Valve decided that you would just fucking put batteries in their controller and that you could deal with buying AA's for the rest of your life. PlayStation has a connector on a cell phone-sized battery Nintendo has a Nokia, well, not Nokia, like a 2000 style cell phone battery that has little contacts in it. I think the Joy-Cons also have a battery connector instead of a replaceable cell phone style battery, which is interesting because this is the most user-friendly way to have somebody go in there and replace the battery, which is to just have little spring contacts that the user would do instead of like a connector that they could screw up and accidentally short out or whatever. So I mean, they might be anticipating the future where you would go to your, go into your Pro and replace the battery, and yet they didn't put analogs on the thing. Why can't I do this? Why am I too dumb to do this? This is not, no, I'm better than this. They don't fit at any angle. These are the new USB. Okay, I got it. See, I knew what I was doing. Bless Nintendo. Yeah, man. I mean, it's cool that they thought that far ahead. Mr. Horologist spent like 5 hours trying to replace the battery on his Pixel 1 yesterday. That's awesome. He should have sent it to me. How's Mr. Horologist doing? I remember when we were doing the tourbillon mechanism, he came up a lot. BlackBerry batteries expand like forbidden Capri Sun. I used to deal with hundreds of them when I worked in computer scrap. Yeah. Yeah, if your battery bulges, it's not necessarily going to explode, but you want to kind of respect it a little bit. I wonder if they anticipated a bulging battery with this. So, wood on the front, not on the back. Business in front, party in the back. I guess that works. It looks dignified. It looks dignified, so I can play all of my anime story games, which are so dignified. Respect the lipo pouch. Yeah, it looks high end, right? I should get like brass or gold. Cocobolo wood? Man, I don't know. It's just screen printed. It's screen printed on white plastic. Oh, this one's on... Is that brown plastic? Yeah. The other one was on... Oh, no, it is white plastic, yeah. It's one of those deals where they have it in the tub, and they just go down under the water surface and then shake it and pull it back out. Wood on a yacht in Monaco, that's right. Except I'm a penny-onaire. I'm a tenionaire, not a millionaire. But yeah, I like it. I mean, I could probably look for different I don't even know what to call these. The banana ends. I could look for different banana ends for this thing. Maybe a chrome back. I don't know. But yeah, dignified. So I like this is why I like this specific company. I don't know if it's a company or if it's just their process or whatever. Looking for the matte wood, not glossy, because it makes it look dignified, even though it's not. So that's the Pro controller. We got to do the rest of this thing. Fancy banana. All right, so this kit comes with everything. It's like $40, I think. It wasn't that bad. Wasn't that expensive, but it's comprehensive. Got a lot of stuff in here. RYG. Hey, thank you for subbing, man. 5 schmexy months. All right, let's put you up. Bop. RYG for 5 months. Going up on the board. It is a rainy day out. I'm looking at drops falling from the sky out there. Humid and rainy and gross. It's good to stay in here and work on stuff. Thanks, Centennial. Centennial, yeah, I was gonna say Sentinel, but Centennial. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we try to hang out. We try to hang out, we try to have a good time. Not popular enough to ignore people yet. That'll be the day when I can finally ignore the shenanigans of chat, because it'll be rolling by too quickly. Can only dream. Waiting. Come on, RYG. Taking up all my time. RYG, welcome to the board. You're by a laser burn. RYG always takes such a short amount of time to burn. Hard to capture. Mr. Zoran's over there. Lawlif is there. Keeper of Maps. Wall Street Booyah. Dutch Mania. Welcome to the board. Bop. Okay, so more stuff. To be honest, I actually found the Switch reskin because I was looking at this Switch and I was like, this motherfucker is greasy as hell. What have I done to this thing? I don't even use it that much. I must have been like bathing in pizza when I last used this stupid thing. I must have. I just covered in pizza grease. I don't know. But yeah. So I was looking at this thing and I was like, man, this could use a little love. The screen's in good shape. It's just dusty. I need to just wipe it off. But one of the things was I took apart the Joy-Cons in order to show everybody that the Joy-Cons are love. The Joy-Cons are no. It's the Joy-Cons are okay. They're not bad, but I lost this piece of plastic in the fray. And so I was like, two things put me over the edge. One, the plastic is starting to get smooth, either from wear or from just pure grease. And I'm missing that little button. So I'm going to be replacing as much as I feel fit of this thing with wood textures. I fell in love with the wood textures because it was part of what do you call it? My DualShock. Part of my DualShock refurbish was putting a wooden skin on the thing, which was fun. And it looks funny. It looks like, you know, something a dapper person would have. They're holding the warranty hostage. I need to rate them in order to get the 1-year warranty. Fuck that. Away you go. All right. Pretty good kit. Unfortunately, all these kits come with a screwdriver. And it's like that meme. It's like the I know more than you meme. It's like, please don't send me a screwdriver. What is this aluminum piece of shit? And I probably paid for this too. Reminds me of LGR on YouTube. He wood grained an entire PC case. EK Waterblock has a whole series of wooden skinned water blocks now. And I'm like, ooh, I should have seen that earlier. I could have done a copper pipe and wooden skin computer case. This is so there's two different screw sizes. They give you this monster of a screwdriver. I don't know what the fuck this thing looks like. I should be like loading it up into a sci-fi gun. I don't know, man. Yeah, all the fancy machining and anodizing, I guess. It looks like more work went into the screwdriver than I paid for. Maybe they tried to sell them and they didn't have any luck with it, so they just put it in with their kits. Because this is too much screwdriver, and I've got better. I know, like okay, the other skin came with this. It was a little piece of plastic. I don't know what they think they're doing here. Don't give me this. I don't need it. I don't want an entire section of your kit taken up by a fancy screwdriver that I don't need. I got better screwdrivers. They're German. Where you want a good screwdriver? This is a good screwdriver. This thing is the cream of the crop right here. Anyway, auction it off. I don't too many address exchanges on those things. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Now, we're not going to follow a tutorial because that's how we roll. We're not following a tutorial to do this. Oh my god, I've got to transfer everything. That's true. I guess if you give them a screwdriver that's capable of screwing in your screws, they're not going to use the wrong size, because that's important. Sometimes it's counterintuitive. Sometimes you need to use a larger bit for a smaller screw. Otherwise, bad things happen. There are springs. There are lots of springs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, look at this. Oh no. Where are those gonna go? They're the 2 bits they give you. Oh god. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Well, at least we have extras. This is not gonna bode well, folks. So, where do we start? Are they loose, but what? No, they're like... What are these? What the fuck? What are these? What are these? Oh no! They're like ball detents. What is this? Oh boy, here we go, chat. Might as well sit on the floor to minimize. Oh no. Well, that's the approach we're gonna take, because we're here to have fun. I'm not here for the results. If I was here for the results, chat, if I was here just to, you know, just for the end game, I gotta keep doing this because it's humid out. When it's humid out, my hair likes to like sit directly on my scalp. It looks terrible. I need to perk it up like it's 1990. Anyway, if we were here just for the result, if I just wanted to reskin a Nintendo Switch, I would probably pull up that YouTube in the background and, you know, be able to click to it, as well as like watch something else in the background, right? I'd pull up somebody else's stream and be like, Flatulent Gonad or something like that. I'd pull up and actually watch them play a game or something like that while I was working. But instead, we're here to have fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to look up anything about how to do this. It may lead to some chaos. I may lose some springs along the way. Luckily, this kit is pretty comprehensive. So your studio is awesome. Whoa! I didn't see that there. Thanks. All right. Boop. Boop. Okay, well, I kind of want to start with the Joy-Cons. I figured these are going to be the more forgiving thing, since we've already taken apart a Joy-Con, and I don't remember there being absolutely tiny little springs that scare me. Absolutely minuscule springs. Why would I replace this piece just to get that one? Why would this be replaced? Well, here we go. Let's get started. Let's get started. Yeah, so basically it's just the back and then the 2 Joy-Cons, which I'm excited for, because that'll be cool, because then that'll frame the whole thing in wood and it'll look nice. Okay, so the first thing is the absolutely impossible task of getting this Joy-Con off. I need to poke this and then release it. Part of the plastic that went missing last time, and there is a replacement for it. It doesn't look high quality, but we'll check it out. I'm going to use mostly original buttons and stuff, because they're still in good shape, and I don't think these can match up to the quality. Just put this off to the side. I'll use the kickstand. The hell's a coily? Oh, perfect. Wow, that worked really great, didn't it? That was just the best example of the kickstand functioning just right. Let's try that again. There we go. Like, how did that happen? Okay, anyway, let's get started in on the Joy-Con. It wants to turn on, but it's not going to be allowed to. The screws in this thing are 3-pronged. That would explain why they gave me a Transformer's penis in order to undo all the screws. But I'm not going to use that because I don't need to. I'm a man of many screwdriver bits, chat. I know my way around screws. We're not going to use the Wera, we're going to use the Weird Wexo kit. Call it the Weird Wexo kit because a friend of the show, Wexo, gave me this Transformer penis. And this one has many different bits on it. I don't know if I would suggest everybody... Ow. That hurt. I don't know if I'd suggest anybody go out and buy this same screwdriver kit. Because I still don't know if I like it or not. I use it, but I don't know if I... mostly due to the fact that I didn't choose to buy this screwdriver kit. It was sent to me. Which means, like, I don't know. There's no agency in that. And that's why I hate ads on the internet. where they're like, I love honey.com or NordVPN. NordVPN, come on. Like, use Mulvad. Mulvad doesn't even advertise. I'm not paid to say that. But like, getting sent stuff and using it against my will always get me a little bit nettled. Just because it's not, I don't have agency behind it. I have been using this screwdriver kit for a long time. It is Atuman. If you want to buy it, go ahead, but it's not by my endorsement. It's good. That's all I can say about it. That's the entirety of my opinions on it. I used to use an iFixit kit, and I loved the old iFixit kit. They don't make it anymore, but 10,000 million billion other sellers copy it directly. The iFixit kit was really good. This one has a couple extra bits, I think. The iFixit kit probably has them by now, but I mean, and then the magnetized stuff is neat enough. I don't know. Also, on these kits, it's very important that you have the hole in the back of the screwdriver. That means that if you can't get torque, you can use this bit and make a little T-handle for this thing. I just use the screwdriver that comes with the parts, then throw them away. What a waste of aluminum, man. Unless you use the cheapy one, but like, I don't know, this, like, I'm never gonna do anything with it. It looks cool. I could throw it in my car. No, I still would never use it. This is the kind of thing that, like, you die and then your next of kin goes through all your stuff, like, the fuck is this shit, and then throws it out, right? So, I don't know, this is too high quality for the kit. IMO. But they had to include some kind of a screwdriver because this uses this kind of screw. The kind that's made out of human flesh. See that screw? Man. Anyway, over here. Three prong. It's a threek instead of a fork. Yeah, 3 prongs on the screw. Also, look at how clean the mat is. Look at how clean that is. Oh, yeah. Look at that mat. Sorry, I just put down a new mat. It's huge. It's way too big, but at least I can get shots like this and it can almost entirely be matte. I kind of like the smaller one though, the smaller mat, because then you can see that I actually do work off of wooden desks. Wood is a wonderful material. It's unfortunately too expensive right now, but having a wooden desk means that it's not as loud in terms of reverberation. It's not as cold when you put your fingies on it. And you can sand it and cover your lungs with sawdust. Why my glucometer beep at me? Because for some reason it can't get RF, even though the Bluetooth thing is literally right here. Right here. Somehow you're not able to get a signal. All right, so you get clipped to my shirt now. The mat that I like is, oh God, we got to go 1,000 miles to figure out what kind of mat it is. Arteza. Why am I working all the way over in the corner here when I've literally moved everything in the shop so that I could have more space to work, and yet I'm still limiting myself to this section right here. This area right here is where I'm working. I moved the light in so that it's flanking me, and I'm using this little section even though I have miles of workspace to my right. All right, let's move over, chat. Let's all scooch. Chat, scooch over, chat. You guys gotta move. Let's make some room here, chat. Come on, scooch with me. Everybody scooch over. Everybody scooch over. If you haven't stretched in an hour, move your legs so you don't get fucking blood clots and die. And we'll scooch. We'll use more of the center of the desk. I know you guys were like trying to spread out over there, but man, you gotta scooch. Give me some room to think. All right. Try to saddle up. Yeah, scooch a little bit more. I need more scooching out of you people. Oh man, it feels weird to be all the way over here. Okay. I'm usually like saddled up against the computer when I'm working, so I need to start utilizing all the space that I have. I got a 72-inch desk, and I use literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inches of it. 72 inches. I use 8. The injustice of it all. You were scooching a fall. Then fall! Please, I beg of you. Beg. All right, let's get the last one of these out of here. Yeah, that's my, I use a Tandem Diabetes T-Slim insulin pump. It uses a draw and inject system. So it's got a little, we've taken apart one of these, by the way, because this device, when it goes out of warranty, unfortunately, it's kind of garbage because you can't replace the battery in it. So if I were to sell this on the secondhand market for diabetic supplies, I would feel really bad because the battery life is not up to snuff. That was my excuse. We've taken apart one of these before. It's got a Swedish-made gear motor in it with a little encoder on the back of it. And what it does is it draws and injects from a little bag reservoir. Over here. A little bag reservoir inside of it. The thing is, T-Slim, they're the rechargeable pump. They have a touch screen, so they're a lot less like a 1990s pager. These companies get really stuck in their ways. They love making hundreds of dollars off of their durable medical goods sales, and then they don't innovate. Part of that is that the FCC holding them back, not as much as you'd think. But anyway, Tandem came on the scene, and they made a cheaper touchscreen pump with a screen that was rechargeable. I was sick of having to put double A's in there, and the shape of the battery dictated the design of the old pumps. So there were a lot of little innovations that this thing did. And then they did with Dexcom, which is the company that makes my constant glucose monitor. It's a little epoxy sealed battery operated transmitter that clips onto a patch on my skin that has a tiny little bimetallic wire that goes under the skin. And what that does is that measures the properties of the interstitial fluid in your body. The interstitial fluid is the goo that goes between organs, right? So it measures the properties of that interstitial fluid, and it's able to get a blood glucose level every 5 minutes with a 5-minute delay. And that's what this chart is. So Tandem looped all that stuff together, and now this thing is able to give me slightly more of what's called the basal rate of insulin. Basal rate of insulin just keeps your body trucking, right? It keeps you out of a fasting response. It keeps you at a low level of whatever it is. It's just your body works in weird ways. So you always have to have a little bit of insulin in your system, or you can go into diabetic ketoacidosis. So that's what that basal rate does. When I eat food, I tell this thing how much food I eat. It figures it out, gives me insulin. In the meantime, depending on my physical activity, why did you just buzz at me? It just buzzed at me, and okay, whatever. Depending on the amount of physical activity and other stuff that I do, depending on how much of a dickhead the liver is being, this thing will alter that basal rate in order to keep me steady. The first couple weeks of using this thing were absolutely amazing. I mean, you see a lot of ups and downs in this, but this is actually a lot better than what it used to be. My hyperglycemia used to be pronounced, and it used to last most of the day. So this thing's been kind of revolutionary. I love it. But anyway, yeah, that's my insulin pump. Sorry, doing a little bit of a spiel here. All right, so we are doing this one. Yeah, you live with a device and somebody asks about it, and you got a lot to say, right? That's crazy. Yeah, it is, man. And it tells time. Literally every device with a screen tells time nowadays. And people are like, kids can't read analog clocks. It's like, motherfucker, do I have to? I don't need to read an analog clock. Everywhere I look, there's a clock. And every bank has a thermometer out front. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we motherfucking go. This is the antenna, by the way. I can't read analog. I can. I'm just not not good at it. Here we go again. I recently replaced my Switch Joy-Con locking pawls with metal ones. What a difference. Oh, interesting. I don't think I have metal pawls in this kit. Where's the locking thing? Oh, it's up here. Why are we so far in? Everything's a little small on the microscope today. Hold on. Yeah, I saw somebody being like an elitist about military time in another stream. They're like, fucking Americans with their 24-hour time schedule. It's like, what are you talking about? They were saying that PM and AM were somehow America's fault. I'm like, what? This has gone too far. This has gone too far. You guys started bitching about metric versus imperial, and then you didn't stop. You got so addicted to bitching about stuff. You Europeans, I'll say. I'll just say Europeans, because they're always dissing America. There are probably a lot of Americans that are doing the same thing. But, like, they got so addicted to bitching about stuff that they started to, like, make things up. Like, somehow AM and PM time are our fault. It's so nonsensical. It's so stupid. Don't get addicted to bitching about stuff, chat. Where are these polls that I'm looking for? Date format, you know, metric and imperial. Just everything, guys. Just, it's so tiring. If I could harness energy off of the wasted energy that people spend bitching about useless stuff on the internet, I would create perpetual motion. When do we get metric time? I know, right? That's what it was like. What the hell? Anyway, the only proper way to measure time is seconds passed since July 1st, 1970. That's the only way to measure time. This is the kind with a back piece that flips up? Nope. Front piece that flips up. Don't put much force into these, by the way. You don't want to mess these up. Which one are you? Okay, you were the kind that flips from the back. They design these in so many different ways. Oh yeah, 120 volts. That's another one that just, oh God, guys, no. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. Oh, surely this one's not going to be difficult to operate. All right, I guess I got to get the battery out, which is soldered. All right, hold on. What's our order of operations here? Was this taped? I think this is taped. Nope, it wasn't. Well, it was taped. It was taped. But there's no screws under it either, so we don't need to worry about it. No spoilers. No ALPS, guys. If you're guessing along with me, that's fine, though. It's hard to tell, usually. Okay, that one comes to the front, at least. You're correct. Yeah. No, you probably don't have to ban anybody. Only if they're really awful about it. Because remember, the fun of this is our stumbling through this, so. Main gripe with the US is they put the month first. But that's just how we say it. That's just how we say it conversationally. You gotta understand. Oh, it's June 1st, 1990. You know, that's just how we say it. That's why we do it that way. When I do file names and stuff, I'll do year, month, day. And then it organizes them properly by date without me needing to trust the whatever date the computer sets it to. I woke up at grown-up times today. I didn't. I need to wake up earlier, chat. I suck. I don't want to be on like a tomato schedule where I'm getting up at 3 p.m. 1st of June on the 1972nd year. What the hell kind of cursed time format is that? June 1st, 1970. Oh boy. I set chat off. Month first also produces linear results in searches. Really? I just like to be able to sort by name and have everything go into the date format. Leb, don't get me started on Unix time and clocks. I had to deal with that in the last few weeks working on a new GitHub project. Oh no. Why? But like, okay, so my confusion was this person coming into a chat and just blasting America for 12-hour date format, or 12-hour time format, which is nonsensical to me. That's just, like, why is it our fault? What do we do? What the fuck did America do to earn your animosity, I suppose? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Where did the 3-point screws go that I had? I want to make sure to keep those in one place. Have I already lost them? Did I already lose the screws for this thing? Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. How did he do it, folks? I don't know. They're there. Okay, let's keep all our parts in one place. I've got all this space now. Oracle format, everybody can hate it equally. 11th of June, 2021. Wait. Day, month, year. It's the opposite? What's horse emote, but I'm tired. What? Yeah, we did get a lot of stuff from the UK. It's not like we made up imperial clocks and stuff. Hell, we don't even really use that. It's just the little people that use it. It's the normal citizens. All the normies use that. Use our imperial system of measurement so they can watch football. We try, our parents tried to go to metric and then they all decided they were too lazy, which is really disappointing because even like speedometers here have metric ticks on them that sit just off to the side of the regular ones. So all they'd have to do is squint at their frickin' steering wheel every now and then. Oh, yeah, this is the dick cam. This is the dick camera on the Joy-Con. It's a black and white infrared camera that stares at your dick. What do I chip? Yeah, chip makers use mixed imperial and metric. Well, it's because we fucking invented electronics. America invented electronics, and you all have to kiss our feet and use our measurement system. Basically, chips came out like a long time ago. I thought that was like a different bluish. I thought that was like a heat map or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong about that. So the battery thing should come out now. And then that's attached in several locations with several microscopic cables. Look at this guy. This one just wants to break. Okay, got him. Got him. And we got all the electronics here. I'm impressed by the board design of the Nintendo Joy-Con. They did a really good job. It's very dense. It's very neat and organized. It's got all the right stuff in all the right places. This is a slightly different XY thingy-majig. It's still basically the same as your typical Joy-Con or your typical XY axis thing, but I was hoping that this would propel the Joy-Con into new. No, it doesn't. It drifts. It's as shitty as all the other ones. I'm so disappointed that Nintendo went through all the trouble to find or manufacture or make somebody else make a part like this that's so nice and cool and advanced, and it has all the same problems. All the same problems as every other analog axis. Pluck that little guy out there. Get the 2 screws for that thing. We can remove it. Such a small thing. So many connectors. Yeah, a lot of connectors on this thing. Well, they tried to make it small and cute. Generally, I don't know if Nintendo games are the ones you're going to be playing, like trying to get the greatest accuracy out of the analog sticks. I guess. I don't know. Pro controller uses a more traditional one of these. What is all this shit coming in with it? Wait a minute. Like a gasket? Oh, it's like a gasket. Weird. Yeah. Such a small thing. It's a shame it. Okay, that doesn't come off. How then? Because this rubber is real. It's getting real bad. This rubber is. Oh God. Oh. Ew. It's like it's been exposed to acetone or something. Ah, gross. I don't know how you're supposed to get this thing to come off. Ugh. Yeah, it's probably a dust gasket. Yeah. They don't give me new ones of those, so I'm not gonna replace them. But bleh. Bleh. It's turning into bubble gum at the very least. All right, I'm not gonna use this big. I don't have as much control with that thing as I do with the Wiras. Look at how beautiful that screwdriver is. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, I actually just kind of chucked it down. Get a little closer so you guys can see what I'm doing. It's a little better. God, it's like my whole life is gray matte now. There's nothing but gray matte for miles. At least it's got a nice clean look to it. Huh? 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 The other one was terrible. Terrible. Something moved. I don't know what it was. Additional screws. So one thing I don't see on this board yet is Nintendo's love for silkscreen. Nintendo loves silkscreen. They will cover half of their board in silkscreen for seemingly no reason. I can't really come up with a good reason why they would do such a thing, but I've seen it in a lot of other Nintendo hardware. Don't see it here yet, unless we flip this board and it's just covered in silkscreen. Close, close. We get this. Whoa, whoop, whoop. What was that? Okay, I thought I felt a spring hit me, but it was a little piece of rubber. And then that right there, I think that's for reading NFC tags. Oh, and then we got this guy. The camera. Of all things that they could cram into such a small controller, they put an entire camera in there. And I guess it's in part for producing better motion. Part of the brain training games is that you do like, you can count like on your fingers numbers and stuff like that, and it'll look at the silhouette of your hand. Yeah, I haven't found any springs yet. The kit came with like 12. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna live my life a quarter mile at a time and see what kind of springs come out. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're for. They scare me. I ain't gonna deal with that. All right, so what remains? We got rubber thing. This is the shallowest rubber thing that I've ever seen. This is very, very shallow. Not like in spirit. Okay, I got a spring. We got a spring. I see one. There it is. That motherfucker is under a lot of tension though. Look at this thing. That is that long. Crazy Mank! Thank you for following. Oh boy. Oh boy. Beep, beep, beep. Ha 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 ha. Beep, 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 beep. Ha 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 ha. Oh no! Alright, it was captured by a peg. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Any other insidious springs around here? That's a negatory. Let's get the camera out of here. Let's get the camera. Okay, there we go. This is a camera. Can you believe it? It's got a lens right there. Why is half of it distorted? An entire camera. It's like a cell phone. It just blows my mind. Blows my mind. All right, so what remains? Well, the NFC tag reader kind of looks like it's been plastic welded in, unless that's just a piece of, it's just a piece of foam. Never mind it, it's not. The tag reader goes all the way around this area, and it's actually just like a little coil. That's how they have you put the tags up against the joystick, and then you click down the joystick with a tag, and then it reads it. Let's see, I'm going to try to get this off of here without destroying it. Probably want it on the new thing. Little gasket that goes around there. Put that with that. So how do we get this thing up? Because remember, we just have the plastic. I don't have any of these things. Well, it looks like we might have done this before. There we go. Well, that was difficult. It just fell out. It just fell out. Because, I mean, we've done this before. We've taken this thing apart before. So what's on the other side of this? It is literally just a piece of plastic that holds a wire loop, a wire antenna loop. So you smash that NFC down on it, and it does its thing. There might be other like traces on this thing, like antenna-like traces that are under whatever this label is, unless this is just a metallized. That might just be a metallized thing that they put over it so that they reflect all the RF outwards. I'm not really sure. I don't really want to peel it up. It could be a variety of things, but yeah, it could be just. This could be just for reflection. 2017, I'll believe it. The 6th week of 2017 or something like that. We could find out when exactly these were manufactured too by all these little date codes. 12, 16, 00. So you can put that together in some kind of a date format, I'm sure. Figure out when this thing was made. Usually they're like counting the weeks, but all right. So what have I done? Oh God, I don't remember anything. Oh God. All right, let's take this apart before I remember anything. How can I possibly work like this? Hey, what's up, my Dixie Rect 420? Good to see you. Why did they do the date codes like that? I don't know. Something they can put on the molding, I guess. So yeah, this would be the part that locks it in right here. This little piece. So I guess that would be something that you can replace with metal. I don't need to do anything with this. I don't think. Am I given parts for it at all? No. So yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. And also, I'm probably not going to replace a lot of these buttons because these are significantly less quality than the ones that were there. The ones that are there are double molded so that they have the marking in the plastic throughout. You would have to wear this thing down significantly. You'd have to wear that thing down significantly in order to make that even disappear. I guess probably with this one too, but like when they print the key material on there, it's easy to wipe off. So the only thing that I really want to replace is the button that they don't give me. Son of a bitch! God fucking damn it. Oh, you bastards. Oh, man. Yeah, of all the things that I got in here, I did not get the decoupling button. Great. Yeah, guess that's not going in. I'm so mad because I don't know where the other button, I don't know where it went. It disappeared like a year ago plus, and I guess I could, I'm gonna have to 3D print one. I'm gonna have to 3D print one. Should have done that ahead of time if I'd known. Oh, ooh, there's that anger. There it is. That's what that is. That's that little sting of anger. That's that little sting of righteous indignation. Okay, so we're not given adhesive pads for the battery. even though there is double-sided tape under here for the battery. I don't know if I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna keep the, what do you call it? I think I won't put double-sided tape down. Yeah, so there's the battery tray. There's still stuff that I gotta free from here. There's the other spring, by the way. That's another one of them springs. Now this one, I don't know if this is captured. It looks like it is. Yeah, just not well. So let me pop the plastic hinge. Get this button out of here, and then we can get the... How does this thing work? How does this thing work? Looks like... Ah, okay. So there's pegs in the front that I need to move out. So like this for one, and like this for the other. I kind of want to keep these, so I don't want to break it. There we go. That comes out. 2 springs? Are you overachieving bastards? 2 springs on that. I don't know. I mean, you can... in terms of, like, the battery size, it's more like, you can look these up based on their size. That's kind of what I rely on. But no, it's actually wider than the RC car battery. There's one of the trigger buttons. I wonder if part of the reason that they didn't put analog in there was that they couldn't design it into the Joy-Con cheaply, but then they put an entire cell phone camera in the thing, so I don't know what I'm talking about. That goes in here. This screw, which hopefully will stick on the end of the screwdriver for me, save me a lot of trouble. Save me a lot of trouble. Save me a lot of trouble. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Whew. Got him. Ah. That had like 2 turns before it got taut. 2 springs. One. Oh god, they're so loose. 2. Somehow, these gotta line up. And I'm gonna use the original buttons. They're just better. Actually, about the same. Well, whatever. These are better. Just keep telling myself that. How in the world... Okay, this is going to be tough. Get 1 spring, 2 spring, and then clip this thing in. Whew. Nope. Nope, it's loose as shit. Like, it technically works, but it's loose as shit. Why is it so loose? Okay, pop it out again. Yeah, wow, that is bad. Okay, hold on. That should not be that loose. Look at this. That's just cheap. That's just cheap feeling. Could be that I need to just like massage the plastic a little bit. But the fact that it like rattles around is bad. I'm gonna be careful because these probably don't bend all that easily. They probably only have so many bends in them before they break. If I break something, I'm gonna be forced to use these shitty parts. They have to be about the same, don't they? Why is... Okay, ZL and ZR have springs in different locations. See that? The pegs for the springs, how one of them is down a little bit from the other one? Man, so weird. Okay, so I'm going to give this just a little pinch. Ever so carefully. As not to stress it out. Ah, I see. So it looks like it has to snap in from the front. I was doing that wrong. There's an area that it can travel in from behind here. There, so you guys can see. There's a, let's see, microscope. Boop, 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 boop. Pop. See that? Hard to see. So there's just like a little, there's like a little rounded post that this fits onto, and it looks like it comes in from behind. So what I did is I went in, I peeled this out in order to release it. That was the mistake. That was a mistake. So I gotta kind of work the plastic back just a little bit, which is never good, because as soon as you feel that stuff moving, it's already too late. But, and then maybe now I can actually get it to go back in. And in terms of seating the springs, I think I need to do them individually after the fact, which means I need to grab them just right in the tweezers, squeeze them, and then put them onto the posts. It also looks like this can't slide in that way. Once it goes like this. There we go. Yeah, it's still really loose side to side. How's it in the original? This is actually kind of impossible to take apart. Why did they build it like this? Okay. Try it in the original. Let's comparison between the two. They look about the same. Does it feel loose as shit in the original one? That's the question. No, it doesn't. What the? Yeah, this is like it still wiggles a little bit, but still wiggles a little bit, but not as much as in this one. Maybe the plastic molding is a little bit worn. The only thing that I can do is try to like pinch them to get tension, but I don't want to break the plastic. I do have an extra, but I don't want to be forced to use it. Let's try this. After a little pinching. Little pinch. A pinch. I'm just gonna have to live with it. It wiggles. It rattles. It's not good. Would there be anything else that I could do with that in order to tighten it up? Not really. Not that I can think of. Oh, I need more room on the ends to do this. Oh God, this is gonna be difficult. All right, at ATM. Thank you for subbing. 2 months, dude. Yeah, that is a big whoop. Let's put you up on that board. Seems like they all have to go in at once. I don't know. I'll figure this out. Yeah, we gotta wait for the API for the board, the Twitch API to come to life. Oh, okay, it got ahead of me. I took too long. Dude. We're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking. Where's ATM gonna go? Board's looking mighty full. Might be time for me to start looking at planks of wood. Oh my God. Jeez. You are all the way out there by Fraulein Savage. ATM, welcome to the board. Weldon Game Master, Jacose, Mr. Physics, all kinds of people over there. Yif Me Daddy apparently is there. Pink Fluffy Llama. Welcome to the board. Hey, Uncle Bill, how you doing? Right. So, oh god. So the triggers are like way worse feeling. Booty64, thanks for all the streams. Hell yeah, man. Booty64 just subbed. Are they going to assassinate somebody else on the board? Assassino. Possibly not. The Twitch API has been incredibly laggy in getting us results. That is a negative. It's going to reach home before you get into the board. Let's go, Booty64! Let's go Booty64. Let's go. Oh, there it goes. Let's go. Okay, there we go. All right. There you go. By Pierce89X. Booney64. Thank you so much for subbing. Right between the three schmides. Nice. Just tucked in there. Perfect. Welcome to the board. Thank you so much for subbing. We're having a Friday, which I said should be less mentally taxing than a normal day, but now I've got this insidious memory game that I've got to play with all these damn Nintendo parts. It turns out that the kit that I got doesn't even have the release button that I wanted it to. I thought it would have another release button, but it doesn't. I think the kits that like try to make your Joy-Cons more clear, I think those have the release button that comes with it. Maybe I just got confused when I was ordering, because I was like, ooh, wood grain, I want that. And then it didn't give me the freaking release button. There was a part that went missing the last time we took this thing apart. I don't know what happened to it either. Like, I've cleaned up the whole shop. I've taken the shop down to nothing and put everything back, and I still didn't find it. Is there a VOD where you build the wall laser? It's been too long, so I don't think that VOD is still there, no. But there are videos about the project. It's like a general overview. Even though I said that I'd be making another video on those, I never did. Editing is hard, guys. I need to like find an editor. Maybe I'll go get a plane ticket to Brazil and put that hard drive in like a trash bag with a bunch of money and throw it at Imaginary Fanboy and be like, make me videos. Nah, I think he's too busy with Adam Plays. So, anyway, I'm trying to figure out why or how to keep this thing from rattling. Because it really is very rattly in there. Whereas when you put it in the original plastic is made very nicely. There's a nice tolerance to it. And I don't think there's much that I can do. The question is, should we expect a BTS 2 video before BTS 3? No. Don't expect anything. I love streaming, but it's tough. It's tough to do all this stuff. I need to get into the habit of editing videos, and it's a little counterintuitive for me. All the storage space required. Whoa, I lost everybody left. Everybody's like, fuck this guy, I'm out of here. Aight. So what I have are two what should be identical pieces of plastic, but they're not. Try to get a good angle here so that we can actually see why one of them is rattling and the other isn't. It looks like the little openings are larger for the one that doesn't rattle. Not mean? I think that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, it's like a worn mold. Which begs the question. Stock button or replacement button? Ugh. Look at the differences between these. So this is the original here. This one is the replacement. Yeah, this is what you're gonna get when you try to reskin stuff. Slightly worse manufacturing. But the important part is the little cleat over here. Let me get the light closer. It's hard to see. It's hard to see the details on this stuff without a ton of light. Now the new one sucks, but it doesn't fit into the new plastic. Unless I keep the gray aesthetic with the wood, which doesn't really work out all that well. What the fuck? Wait, that's the new one? This is the old one. It actually has like a little detent in there that'll kind of catch the ball, whereas this one is just a ramp. What the wow. Talk about differences in manufacturing here. Yeah, I mean, definitely the old ones, because the quality of the plastic and everything is better. It's just going to be a little bit rattly, which I'm not really excited about. I mean, the springs will keep it from rattling in most cases, but I think I'll snap it down like I did before. Grab me some springs. These are the original springs. God damn it. I didn't do anything and it sprung away. All right, so I'm just going to drop this thing down on it. That way I can retain the springs. Because it was too... When I slid it in the way that it seems to want to go, it... I wasn't able to get the springs to seat. I mean, I guess I could do it like this. Oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Nope. Off by too much. Okay, okay, okay. Got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We don't got this. We don't got... Nope, nope. Everything's wrong. Damn it. Almost. See if I can get this one to... There. So hopefully the springs keep this from rattling, but there's still like a little back and forth play that might be detectable in the... What the f... Oh boy. Okay. All right. The switch exploded. The button exploded. I blew up the button. The button's gone. Oh man. All right. We gotta fix that now. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll show you guys what happened here. Because I'm trying to slide this thing in, the part that engages the button caught and ripped the button asunder. It has destroyed it. Not permanently. You can probably still fix it, but the button is definitely very negatively affected by this. Yikers. But that's okay. We know how to fix this kind of stuff here, right? 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 So all the button is it's a little metal dome. And that little metal dome has a little piece of plastic to push down on. And that little piece of plastic is held in by a little piece of metal. It's interesting that more large manufacturers are not using just straight up domes taped to PCB, because that's I mean, Valve did that with the Steam controller in one instance. They the trigger buttons are just domes that are taped to the PCB. So when you pull the trigger all the way down, that piece of plastic moves all the way in. The Hall effect sensor does the analog stuff, and then the button press is actually registered by a push button, which is just a little tiny dome taped to the PCB with contacts under it. That's essentially all this thing really ends up being, and yet they decide to use this entire housing for it. Moderately fragile housing that I've just blown up. If I really wanted to like ghetto this thing, I could just put a piece of foam in the middle of that button. Maybe not foam, but you know, I could glue this to the center of the button. But I think I can put it back together. I think I can get this back together. Let's get a little closer to what I'm working on and see if I can't see if I can't repair this. The reason this happened was because I was trying to slide the button in place instead of just dropping it in and having it click the plastic. I did this to myself. You played yourself, bother. When will you learn? Okay, so we've got a plastic base that's soldered in. Now I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these buttons. So we're gonna have to repair this. Take a look at the clip. Okay, let go. Okay, there we go. The shakiness is because the camera is extraordinarily far away from the subject. It's tough because if I, like right now, I am saddled up against the desk. I really should be moved. I should be back from it a little bit. But like when I'm saddled up against the desk like this, sometimes my heartbeat is even visible in the camera shaking. It doesn't look too bad. I think I can just like kind of squish it back in. Maybe these need to be pinched a little bit. This is universal? Yeah, all right. Look at that. Tiny plastic molding, man. Plastic molding, man. I gotta move the light again because I'm not, my hand has got a huge shadow apparently. Try to like mitigate that a little bit and go downwards. All my light comes from down, or sorry, comes from straight up. So I try to get a little bit of side lighting from the extra light. It doesn't help when I'm doing like small stuff. All right. Drop you on here. Okay if it's a little sideways. Flip dish over. I said, flip this over. I said, oh, I did flip it over. Haha. You can see the top of it is a little bit haggard from my mishandling of it. Okay, can we stop being magnetic for just one fucking second, tweezers, please? Okay, all right. There we go. A sneaky finger coming in there and helping. I have no depth perception. I have no depth perception. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Double shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Can I just like... Nope. No, I cannot just crush it with my finger and get everything to realign and lock in place. I gotta hold some stuff while I push some stuff in. There we go. Now that is not looking very healthy. Yeah, it looks like I need to pinch these a little bit. May need to do it off of the... Oh, I see. Little pieces of plastic broke. Well, ain't that shit. Ah, fuck. Well, I hope this doesn't ruin it. Because it, after all, it is a very simple button. It should be able to be... Oh, boy. I gotta go to the catalogs and order another one of these. Yeah, it still pushes. I don't know about the longevity of the whole thing, seeing as the these somewhat essential side attachments are a little bit disengaged. Fuck. God fucking, I'll use UV glue on it. That'll do it. Sorry for the shaking. Hold on. Try to hold that still. All right, this back over here. We are very, very zoomed in right now. This is, okay, so from line to line, it's 1 inch. So it's a 1/2 inch to the center from the edge. You should know. Now, where did the metal thing go? The metal thing kind of sprung off. I see it. All right, metal thing. Give it a little pinch. Yeah, that is manipulable. Holy shit. I can pinch that in with tweezers. That's how weak it is. Why is it always glue and baking powder with you? I don't understand why. That's not a fix for anything. Why baking? What is that? Baking powder. I'm never going to use baking powder to fix something, man. Just come to terms with that for me. What I don't understand. What is the baking powder supposed to do? Where'd the loose plastic come from? Structures on the base of the Switch that are supposed to probably have metal clip against it. It turns super glue into gap filler. Baking powder. Why baking powder though? That's weird. You guys are weird. I don't trust you. I don't trust it. Super glue reacts with baking soda. How so? Watch YouTube videos. Oh, you know, I'm a little busy right now, but I can do that. Yeah, this is the stuff that broke when I broke the Switch. Ugh. What an annoying. Baking soda, not powder. If anything, I could just drop a little dabble of UV glue next to it, but I just don't want to lock up the button. It's supposed to be like volcano and the vinegar and baking soda. All right, we're out of focus. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see myself ever using that recipe, though. It's just not me. Well, this is an annoying problem that I created for myself. All right, so pop this thing down here. Yeah, Mentos and Coke, that'll fix everything. Certainly will clean it out. This is for the ZR button on the Joy-Con of the Nintendo Switch that I did not have to break, but I guess I went the extra mile and fucked it up because I was trying to seat the trigger and it rode up against the part that presses this thing down, rode up against it and broke it. That's all my fault. I did this. Yeah, I might drop a little dollop of UV glue next to this just to hold the metal down so this thing doesn't do precisely what it just did. Oh man, this thing really got fucked up, didn't it? I don't have anything remotely close to this. Are you insane? I guess. Baking soda superglue works very well. Use it as a temp fix for a pressurized coolant overflow tank in the van. I don't know. I think you're all crazy people. TM Rider, thank you for following. Okay, everything's going crazy. I'm missing like plastic from the end here, and I think that's what these little end tabs are supposed to connect with, sort of hold in. It's part of the stuff that ruined the Switch. See how there's like missing material right here? So I'm just gonna try to bend in all the little arms. See what I can do with that. Yeah, I guess I traditionally I'd use plastic epoxy instead of stuff like baking soda, or sorry, baking soda and super glue. It's not really my style. I'm trying to tighten up the metal so that it grips the sides better. And then I think I might put a dollop of UV glue on the edges between the button and the PCB, maybe to hold this metal in a little bit better. Because it certainly, I mean, in one foul swoop, I fucked this button up. It still works, though. The rubber dome is still fine. Sorry, the rubber dome. The metal dome that actually does the button press, still there. Still fine. Still works. No worries about that. So if I can just stabilize the metal piece on top of this thing, it'll be okay. I don't think I can buy another one of these. I can probably look up this button. I wonder, actually, hold on. By means of last-ditch resort, the ALPS button kit that somebody sent in. This would be our only hope. I think that's it. I think that's it. Wait, where's the plastic piece? I don't think they're specifically using ALPS buttons, but if I need to. Yeah, this is about as close as I can get. So if I really, really need to, I could desolder this little guy right here and place him over on the other one, just by virtue of the fact that I have an ALPS button demo board sent in by a viewer. Superglue and sodium bicarbonate is a major drawback of being corrosive to many of the metals and electronics. Yikes. Well, that's why we use UV glue. That's why I'm specifically going to use UV glue here. Unless I can get this to stick together well enough, but I don't think I can. Usually, like on a larger button like this, if you break it, you can kind of like massage everything back together, but this one definitely looks like it's kind of dead. It might be a little bit dead. Bum, 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 bum. Song stuck in my head. I'm just going to try to align that a little bit. Can I work that small? Can I do this? Can I just? I can't, apparently. Apparently I can't. Apparently I am incapable of like operating at this scale. Look at how it's turning the opposite direction of what I want it to turn. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. All right. You sit there for now and you wait. We'll come back to you. Don't leave. I need you to sit still. Sit still, please. Please. There's like a hair on this, and I'm never going to be able to remove it. That's not still. Pog fishing isn't still. I've pinched the edges so far that it's going to be difficult to get on top of this. Also use the power of the giant finger. No, giant finger's not really quite doing it. Oh, no. I think I moved these in too far. Hold on. This is why machines build this. I don't know where to find the button demo board. It's really cool, isn't it? Like somebody, it might have been DD Marco. Somebody sent this in. It's just a demonstration of a bunch of micro switches and buttons from ALPS. But I don't know where the hell you'd even find something like this. I think people found you could buy it from somewhere. Hold on, let's see. They're just part numbers on this one. Sample card version 6 is what they call it. ALPS sample card version 6. And they give you this helpful link to their website, which is alps.com. That's sure going to help me buy one of these switches. God damn it. That doesn't help. That it's just alps.com. All right. But yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know about it. You know, they probably give these things out like candy at trade shows, and then if you want to actually get one, it's probably hundreds of dollars. All right, so that little bend right there should open that up a little bit. Man, I did not mean to do microsurgery on a Switch today, but apparently we're there. And I could probably source a ZR button pad, but before we even need to do that, I have one spare of this Switch, which I, by all means, should not have. How do I press that down evenly without sending the metal clip into space? That's why I'm trying to get my other hand over here, because I can kind of like position things, and then I can press them down with the tweezers, but it's not going so well. Not going so well, chat. It's not doing as well as I would like it to. I'm straight up having a bad time. All right, you come here. This is why robots do this traditionally. Mankind's hubris. We were never meant to work on things this small. What have I done? Yeah, man, I totally fucked up the plastic on the underside of this thing. That's an unfortunate mistake. I could piece this thing back together, but my hopes of reassembling this have probably gone down significantly. Panfowl, thank you for following. Yes, it's all interrelated. Switch of the switch on my switch, but I unswitched the switch from the problem is I pinched in the metal, and now I can't get it to clip in. Vinny Passaw 8, thank you for subbing. Yeah, it might be easier to work with outside of the base. The base gives me a nice big thing to handle, though. As soon as I hear the board move, I'll flip over to BTS view. God damn it. All right, hold on. I gotta figure out a new way to hold that. Let's put Vinny Pessoa 8 up on the board. Get my big ass over to the board. Hup, hup, hup. Dude. Here we go. Slowly moving across the expanse of the board. Looking for a spot for Vinny Passoa to fit in. A noble deed. There we are. Right by Fatanon and Eclipse. There's a Pyro over there. One of the rarer large font names. Huh. Takahara. But Takahara's 101 is the... Okay, that's somebody else. That's a RP guy. All right. How the hell am I going to do this? I need to figure out how I'm going to clip that metal piece back on. Namely, I mean, if it's never going to be the same again because I ruined it because of my idiocy, then I guess what I need to do is replace that button. I happen to have a replacement. That's not typical around here. This would be something where I'd have to go to a parts catalog and find the right part, with a pair of calipers, measure it out, and figure out what the hell I'm doing with my life. But in this case, we actually have a replacement on a sample card sent in by a viewer. So that's kind of cool. If you guys have any weird sample cards at your desk, consider sending them in. But I'm going to see if I can't just place this thing back down. Because, I mean, if I didn't have a replacement for the switch, my repair for this would be to get the metal to clip back down onto it, and then very carefully put a dollop of UV glue on either side. And hopefully the UV glue would be a little bit set so that it would act like a gel that I can turn into plastic. Because if I could turn gel into plastic, then I can basically make something that has contours in it that will hold down this metal piece. All the metal piece is responsible for doing is holding that button in its position against the environment. Why are you fighting me so much? Stop fighting me. I think it's because these side clips are in too far. Okay, hold on. Bend that out just a little bit. How's that? I think that one's bent too far out and the other one's bent too far in. So just get that there and get this open a little bit. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. Let's see. Fuck. I just used this as a cannon to fire the top piece away. Well, luckily, I got a clean desk today. So, place that there. Flip this thing over. How's it looking? Yeah, it looks okay. Ah! Flip. Damn it. Flip it. Clip it. And try... No. You come back here. Come back here. Put you over here. Yeah, pop it. Pull it. Spit on it. Let's see. You slightly out of alignment and bring it back into alignment. Now, I should be able to push it in there. But if I use two tools like this, they're going to be too small of contact points, and it's just going to go sideways very quickly. The way that I got it successfully before was holding it down with my finger and then using the tweezers to do the final little, to do the final little bit. But that's also not working very well either. I just need something to hold it and like stabilize it. No. You don't get to escape. Where are you going? I need this thing to be much larger. That's what I need. I need the technology to be a little larger than it is, and then I'd be able to work with it proficiently. Also, it probably wouldn't have broken in the first place. Felt kind of close. Yeah, the only reason that my finger's there is just to kind of like partially stabilize things while I try to get this to go over the edge. Nope, it's just not. Okay, all right, I can do this. 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 The adventures that we're having today were not meant to be as a tutorial, I guess. Not meant to be a tutorial. This is part of me figuring out how to manipulate electronics, and sometimes things just go wrong. Things just go bad. My hand is cramping. My right hand is cramping. What am I doing? I'm trying to give myself a Woody. I mean, I'm trying to reskin my Switch with these wooden panels that I got, and kind of fucked up. I kind of messed up. Syphilid 8 saying burn baby burn. Got a little Disco Inferno going on over here. We do. I see that. Okay. Syphilid 8 is going to distract me just when I'm about to get this thing to finally clip back on. Why is this thing not clipping on? Did I really narrow the clips so far that they just don't fit? What's going on here? I'm gonna replace this fucker. I'm gonna put a new one of these in. I'm replacing that. Fuck it. Let's put Syphilid 8 up on the board. We're just gonna use Chipquick. Pop that sucker off. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. It's so weird that, like, man, that part really broke from just a little bit of side force. I wasn't forcing it all that much, but I think what happened was the part that pushes the button hit up against the side of the button, and then my dumbass put a bunch of force into it, and that just popped the metal off. And in doing so, it broke a bunch of the structure of the button. Which is pretty aggravating, because, I mean, I was supposed to be doing soldering today. Syphilid 8, welcome to the board. Thank you for subbing. What the heck is that board? Hey, if you sub to this channel, your name gets laser etched onto a big board that's on my wall. And that's how we do over here. It's fully automated. Yeah, welcome new people. It's yeah, it's behind me. That's that. Ta-da! That's the board. How do you make the board? I bought it off of Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, just they were having a Prime Day deal on it. Actually, that joke's already in the video. This thing was made with a Raspberry Pi running several threads of Python, and it basically logs into the Twitch API, and it gets sub-event messages, and then it vets them out, figures out where they go, turns it into G-code, sends the G-code up on into the XY table. I actually don't think it would have lost that much mass. I had a beard hair stuck between teeth. A weird result of having a beard. I did just trim it. How much mass? Well, how much mass does a little bit of smoke take up? Because it's all it's doing is burning the top layer of the wood, turning it into carbon. So I don't think all that much. I don't think it's all that much mass. All right. So do I keep going with this metal clip? The fact that I have this is just completely ridiculous. I can't believe Switch used, I don't think they used ALPS specifically. I think it's just a common size. Well, this card might as well be good for something. Anonymous has gifted a sub to The Burning Wood. Thank you for the gift sub. Let's put you up on the board. See, I'm not doing anything, right? I'm not doing anything here. Here, I'm gonna focus in a little bit. I'm gonna bring you guys over here. You can see, oh, it's trying to place the burning wood right now. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That better not have killed the board. We're getting to the point where the board is pretty much full. That should be completely capable of placing that. We might need to leave it for a little bit. That might take minutes, that might take hours. Oh good, it got it. That was a long amount of time for it to do that. You see, there's an improvement in the code for the version of the board that we're on where it's able to go through a lot of names at once. Or rather, it's able to place the name a great many times in a very short amount of time. And the fact that it tripped up for that long is a bit of a sign that the board is starting to fill up. There are still plenty of spaces, though. The burning wood is going right by Method 10 Madness, and it looks like it's going to collide. I think it is. It's not supposed to collide. That's an error. I don't know what's going on inside the code, inside the databases and stuff that's making it mess up like that for certain names. For certain areas, names will collide. They're not supposed to. They're not supposed to. No, large names are just by virtue of them being there first. So, gift subs go up on the board. And then your subs and resubs go up on the board. Resubbing a gift sub goes up on the board. But it's not the person who gifted, it is the giftee. And the names are sized based on how many names are already on the board. And we've been at the smallest size for quite a long time. Gaffleg? Gaffleg? Thank you for subbing! Let's put you up on the board. That's a first-time sub. Hell yeah, dude. So, we wait for the name to come in from the API, which takes like a calendar year. That blue light indicates that we are logged into the API and we're waiting for messages. And then there's a cascade of lights that tell you what thread, because there's several threads that all work at once in the same database. It tells you what thread is working on the name at the time. There it goes. So the first one was receiving it, and then the next one down was placing it, and then the next one down was turning it into G-code, and now this one indicates that the name is ready. There is a name to be sent in the database. And wow, that went directly next to, all the way in the upper right-hand corner, next to OctoJ. Gaffleg, welcome to the board. You can see the little piece of copper tape that I put up in the corner to protect the wood from the little free shot that it takes when it sort of starts up. If you sub while the board is jogging back, then it will reset and blast a little hole. It'll blast a little dot. So in the upper right-hand corner, which is where the laser sits, there are the most number of spots. Welcome to the board. Thank you for subbing. All right. So I gotta repair this thing. And I gotta take one of my buttons off of my precious ALPS board. The question is, how am I gonna do that? I mean, yeah, the laser's fully homebrewed. It's all of my own design. And the rails are 1500 millimeter linear rails. I'm going to be moving that over to using rollers, which in my mind for a system like that is better, just because of the mechanics of the whole thing. And I gotta probably make sure that they're clean. But most of the stuff was built from parts that I was going to dedicate to a laser. Well, it was originally going to be an EDM machine that I never built. And the parts originally from the original one came from my friend's vinyl cutter. He gave me a vinyl cutter and it had all the motors and some of the mechanics in it. So I was like, oh, cool. I can make use of that. But yeah, so all that stuff kind of went into it. And then I bought new things to go with, the old stuff, because obviously you're not going to have everything immediately. Inglés. Sorry, man. I don't understand. I speak it in English. Yeah, EDM, electro discharge machining. See, originally I wanted to build dice, D&D dice out of metal. I thought that was really cool and unique. It's not. Everybody's doing it. But then it was like, how do I put numbers into the side of dice? And so the solution for that was, why not use EDM? Because then I can stamp them like it's a printing press. All right, Chipquick. Special stuff. This is an alloy that you use to desolder stuff. Don't be fooled. If you're getting Chipquick, get it off of their website. Don't give Jeff Bezos your money. Also, I'm pretty sure that the listings online are not the right stuff. Stuff I use, Chipquick. This would be SMD 4.5. So what this stuff is, this is an alloy. This is an alloy. The Chipquick is an alloy. What it does is it stays molten or whetted. W-E-T-T-E-D, I think. I don't know how to spell. I never learned how to read and write. Anyway, this stuff stays molten. We'll just say molten because it sounds cooler. You can say molten. This stays molten longer against the device. So if you alloy this with the solder that's already there, then you can desolder surface mount stuff without having to involve the hot air gun, without getting flux all over it. Well, you should probably use it with flux, so you would get flux all over everything. But you can remove stuff with sensitive pins very easily with this. So I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need a little bit of heat. We're gonna use the big soldering iron tip. I'm gonna turn on thermals, which of course aren't working. Sigh, I've got a new one of these coming in the mail any day now. Maybe next week. Stupid lens. Okay. By the way, this is not burning hot. This is just reflecting long wave infrared. Oh, is it? Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We don't do copy paste this year. If we had thousands of viewers, maybe a couple of them could slide, but I don't. We're not partying that hardy around here. So, all right. Metal reflects long wave infrared, so you can see an almost mirror image of me through this dingy piece of metal, right? Pretty cool. Well, that's what this thing is measuring. So when you see these little bright spots, just know that it's not necessarily on fire. Plus, the whole thing's auto ranging. So if I take my hands out of the equation, you can see the palette shift towards the hottest object in the room. Okay, so that all being said, let's desolder this shit. All right, so we got to get the button out of this without damaging it. We got to get the button out of that without damaging everything around it. I'm using a lot of heat, so I don't have to worry about... I'm using a lot of heat so that everything happens very quickly. Now, this is the normal temperature of my typical soldering, so iron is off, iron is on, heating up. Now it's the temperature. So let's put that aside. That's 650 degrees Fahrenheit. And make sure that I got room to work. And I'll put the microscope on. The activation of scenes isn't going... I need to make a folder with the thermals in it so that I can activate it in all of my scenes at once, I think. All right, that and then Tachyflux is our other one. I probably don't even need the Chipquick on this, but I don't want to damage anything. Because it's like, I can go from side to side very quickly on this. What's up, subby? How you doing? Oh God, am I not keeping track of where these screws go? That's gonna be the trip. It's gonna be a trip. It seems Nintendo's using very shallow screws whenever a PCB goes to plastic. So I guess I can kind of rely on that. I don't like to, but man, these are like perfectly soldered down, aren't they? All right, a little bit of Tachyflux. Gonna go a long way. This does look like the same switch though. Like the clip thing on top of it looks just about the same. Yeah, look at that. So I mean, by all intents and purposes, I probably could have put this back together. That's the plastic that broke off. So yeah, I probably could get it to reassemble. Well, we'll try to put a new one in, and if we have to, we'll make a hybrid of both buttons. What is that part called? SKTH? It's the Z button on the right is what we're... This button is the ZR button. Careful the springs on the Joy-Cons. There's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Oh my God, man. We've been through this. I've got part of the beginning of this was, oh no, there's a baggie with a bunch of springs in it. That's the frightening part. So it wasn't the springs that killed us though. It was me trying to slide the L and R button in to position from the side, and then I ended up screwing up the button from the sliding motion. Yeah, lots of heat helps with this kind of stuff, but with Chipquick, it's funny because you're like, okay, so I need to apply Chipquick to all of the leads of this this device, and so you put down an initial covering of Chipquick, and then as soon as you do that, the part just falls off the board, and it's like, wait, what? Oh, that might be too much. No such thing. All right, so there's our Chipquick. So now, in order to try to preserve this part, I need to come in at it from. Oh, this is going to be tough to do. Maybe I could go vertically from both sides. Okay, hold on. Position that, and then... Now, hot air might be easier, but I'm afraid of what hot air would melt on this board. Here, I'll just put side, a little bit of, push it from the side very, very gently. All right. Now I need a finer tip for anything that I do from now on, because this thing will threaten to ruin that switch by just contacting it and being too hot. So I'm going to put a fine tip on this for cleaning it up. We'll come back to the big guy for desoldering the switch board, but that switch board needs to be removed because it's surrounded by plastic right now. First things first, let's recover what we're trying to pull out of this thing. Tweezers, move the flux so I don't put my arm on it. Move the Chipquick, move the piece of Chipquick. I got the brand new desk protector down, so it's like I got all this space. Okay, so there's one. And I'm not even going to bother to clean up the baseboard. Usually I take a big piece of desoldering braid and go over that, but it's not like we need to worry about that right now. Now these pins have Chipquick all over them. It's going to be good for me to go in there and clean them up after, but let's get the other switch out first. Yeah, see if I can't just pick off any little bits. That'll help. Okay, so there's the switch out of the demo card. Make sure to clean my iron, because Chipquick is weird stuff. As cool as this board is, it's yeah, all the heat from my soldering, by the way, is propagating across the board. And that's barely any heat, by the way. That wouldn't even register. It'd feel like slightly warm, but not all that warm. Just the auto scaling of the thermals is what you got to deal with over here. All right, so let us open up. Let's get this board out of here. Really feels like I could repair that. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too small for me to worry about right now. So we're gonna get through this by desoldering. All right, so that I can clamp in something, or I could just tape it to the table. But what I'm gonna do, because of the heat, is I'm gonna put it in a vise. This is my miniature precision machine vise. That'll be horrendously out of focus right now, but once I start working with it, you'll be able to see. Fuck. Just drop the thing. All right. I try to get it clamped in here so it doesn't really move all that much. Careful. See, the thing is, the vise could probably crush the shit out of this thing, and I don't want it to. I just want it to hold the fiberglass in place. Oh, that's right. This is, so when I have this down like this, it's apparently too close, so I gotta lift it up a little bit. Now we can focus on what we're working on. Oh, let me just tighten it so it doesn't get all rumbly. My God, is that rumbly? What happened? Why is the camera so shaky? Okay. All right, so that's what we've got to desolder here. since I'm not trying to save this, well, I can try to just give it a bunch of solder on either side, see if it'll move. I want to come at it from the side that doesn't have the cable on it. Now, this substrate should be resilient to soldering temperature, so I should be able to work with it. I should be able to just drop a bunch of solder on either side and then bounce back and forth on the contacts in order to get it to move off. And see, I'm not too concerned about preserving this because we're replacing it. So I'll add a bunch of solder to this side, give it a second to get in there. That looks like it's coming with me. Add a bunch of solder to this side. And the whole thing just moves off. Just like that. Now, in order to put a new piece on here, I am going to clean off the contacts. I got some new solder braid in the mail. See if that does any good here. Hopefully that's coming from the right end. Why does that feel weirdly stiff? Okay, hold on. 1 sec. Brand new. The stuff I get is from Chemtronics. I like their stuff. It ain't cheap. Actually, it is kind of cheap. But I like the Chemtronics stuff. It's just a brand that I happen to use. This stuff is real stiff. I wonder if it's got flux in it. All right, so over here with the solder braid, over here with the solder iron. Everything's very small today. You really shouldn't need to be proficient in soldering to do this job. Just follow the tutorial and don't make the mistakes that I did. This level of workmanship should not be necessary. All right, so I kind of forgot about the button. There it is. Okay, good. I thought it might have gone away. I was afraid that it went away. God damn it. I'll get this. Man, did I not want to have to do this to the frickin' Switch. How annoying is that? So this stuff is still full of Chipquick. Still full of Chipquick. I don't know if I can do much about that. Soldering always brings in the viewers, doesn't it? My hands are not incredibly steady. I don't know. Maybe they're kind of steady. I think some of the solder on the other side is sticking it down, but you know, I can just load up this side and see. Oh no, it's not. So just careful. I don't want to lift a pad. Might want to drop some flux down on this, so everything kind of like orients itself properly. Clean off the tip of the iron. Yeah, I might drop down some flux just to clean this up a little. Okay, that went on the wrong side of the iron. So I get all of these soldering at the same time. Surface tension should orient it properly. And I'm going to come in and remove some of that solder. I'll drop down a little bit of flux. This is just to get rid of some of the Chipquick in there. Starting to look like the ALPS board with how little solder there is. Nice short bro. Get that from your mommy. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Actually looks pretty well soldered, to be honest. Kind of reluctant to add any to it. Try to add just the tiniest amount. Yeah, make it look a little bit more wet. That was too much. Well, not that much too much. Yeah, I think these were pretty well soldered before. I didn't need to add all that. That's all right though. Look, it's like I never ruined it in the first place. God damn it. All that work just because I slipped up. Man. Okay. Oh look, the de-solder braid reel took a lot of the heat. Huh, that's neat. You can see it on thermals. All right, yeah, put all the soldering stuff away because it's in the way. We're not supposed to be doing that today. We're not supposed to be doing mechanical. We're supposed to be doing mechanical things. We're supposed to be putting a Switch controller together with a wooden exterior because it's funny and it looks cool. Damn it. None of this stuff is supposed to happen. Wasn't even supposed to be here today. All right, so there's that. Let's put that away. Put the soldering cable away. Just toss it up here for now. Check that it buttons. It does. Board's a little bent. Ooh, the board's a lot of bent. The board didn't like the force that I put into it. I need to find like double-sided Kapton tape for stuff like this. I think it'll be okay though. Let's there's the plastic part. I'm not gonna give it a hard time for wobbling anymore. I don't think I'm gonna give it a hard time for wobbling anymore. I'm so lucky that I had that sample button card. The button card. Like there's no chance that I would have any other device that has this kind of button in it. All right, I guess we're back to this view, only I need to focus it a little different. We probably don't need thermals, even though they don't turn off in that scene. There you go. There you go. All right, so without beating around the bush, I'm going to put this thing back together. Find the springs wherever they may have ended up on the table. I see them. I see both of them. I see the lies of the Jedi. There's one. There's two. Now, in spite of the indication that the plastic is supposed to slide in for the little nublins, the little nubs over here, everything that this slot communicates to me, right? Okay, hold on. I need a pointing device. Everything that this slot right here communicates to me is that the peg is supposed to slide in from behind and make contact. Let me try to get that angle right. Right? Does it not look like that? Does it not look like that? Like it should slide in from behind? But the problem is, if I do that, this hits the top of the button and shears it cleanly off. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to drop it from above. Actually seems like I should spread those out a little bit. I'm not going to do that. It's just going to go down from above. Yeah, it's the only way to fly. And they gave these buttons a lot of body, didn't they? Huh. Okay, so peg to peg on the spring. And then that drops in like that. So we've done it 500 times. It's a little wiggly. It wiggles back and forth because of the cheap plastic molding that they used in order to make the non-visible plastic frame that gives you a not gray mid-piece, which this should have wood grain on it because it's part of the design of the whole thing. All right, anyway, battery goes back into this, and then we can start piecing together the parts of our broken life that'll make up the rest of this controller. Where did the battery go? Oh, there it is. Battery there. Battery like this. I could put down double-sided tape. I probably should, but it's so annoying to work with. I think I'm not going to do that. We'll see whether or not it rattles. And then the radio antenna goes right in this little box right here. Probably 2.4 gigahertz. It is not an inverted planar F antenna. If you thought it was an inverted planar F antenna, you would be fooled. You would be a fool. Because it just goes in like a circular thing here. No, there's no evidence of inverted planar F on the other side. How does it relate to ground? It's got the ground piece coming off in this direction. It's like a KuroKesu antenna. It's very strange. Hey, if it works, it works, you know? If you want to know more about the inverted planar F antenna, there's a very good website. I will look up in just a second. I forget what the URL is, but it is like a leading source on inverted planar F. I love it because it looks like a 1992 website. All right, so all that stuff there, all this stuff in here, we got to get all these things right before we bring this back into the fray. That's all those components in that piece. So I'll put that over here. This had our RFID tag antenna on it. By the way, here, go over to here. Inverted planar F antenna. And the site is antenna-theory.com. So if you're looking for some hardcore RF explanations that are done in a moderately understandable way, check out Antenna Theory. I love this website. It looks like it was made in 1992. The ad seems to just be there to support the website being up, but it'll give you some information about how different types of antennae work. And it's like the good info. You got to read through the pea soup thing. What, you want me to take this? You want me to take literally antenna-theory.com and hit copy and then put it into the actual, like, man, you know, the height of laziness. But yeah, this is some good hardcore antenna stuff. This helped me through some classes. But the inverted planar F explanation is usually what I'm referring to on this thing. Anyway, people are like, how do you spot those antennas so much? It's like, yeah, because I just know. Okay. RFID goes in just about, yeah. And then I'm not really sticking it in with anything. All that double-sided tape that this utilizes, I don't got. All right. A, B, X, which the hell one was X? I don't remember. It's okay. It's okay, because these will not fit in the wrong way. This is so much more compact than the Pro controller. But the same principles apply, where they have tracks that only fit in if you get the button in the right spot. There we go. Apparently the X is the top button. I forget where they go. I know they're counterintuitive on the Switch. So X, Y, like that. Started with Super Nintendo, didn't it? A goes here. B. How is there still... Somebody's doing construction. That's what it's got to be. Like, how are there still, like, leaf blowers and stuff going on outside? They did all that yesterday. We had the hovercraft races. Yeah, I guess they got to hone their skills, man. Okay. Next one. Probably this guy, the home button. Which is like, the home button is like its own assembly because they have an illumination. The home button is capable of being illuminated. I know, it really does seem like it's 24-hour leaf blowers around here. Hey, at least it wasn't like the other night with Arcadum where he had, like, deforestation going on in the background. They were taking down some trees or something like that. Let's see, so that button goes there. We got a gasket that needs to go on, oddly enough. Didn't think that... Working with controllers, I didn't think I'd actually have to deal with a gasket. Here we go. Here's our gasket. How's it going? Like this? That how it goes in? I guess it goes in before the RFID antenna, so let me grab this. Maybe not by the thinnest section. Grab it by a slightly thicker section. Find a way. I remember the split being right here, the place where I ripped it. See, that goes like that. Man, this is a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Part of it's just because I broke that one connector, but the other parts of it, Even this part, a little bit of a challenge. There's a lot of small stuff on connectors in these. Very tiny things. All right, so this guy, like this. And that barely fits through. There we go. I wonder if that gasket is there to prevent drift. And then what screws did this thing get? I forget. What do I have to choose from? Brass or chromed? Well, let's go with possibly the slightly longer ones for that. What are the other screws for? There are two that go into this that hold up the NFC, or sorry, the sidebar. I think maybe these get larger screws. That seems like a reasonable gamble, right? If they're too long, then they'll poke through the front, and that would be bad. That seems to be the right thing. And the little shorty screws are for the circuit board. Joy-Con is in. All right. Or sorry, the joystick is in. Whew. And then, oh, I heard more stuff fall out of this when I picked that up. That's not a good noise. Oh boy, I wonder what that was. Hopefully it was nothing. Maybe it was nothing. Oh yeah, this goes on here. Oh boy, what direction does it go? I think like this. There's like a hinge on the back of the home button. And then it looks like there's a seat for the hinge over here. It's just like a little little lever arm. See that? It's got like a little lever arm. Hold on. It like hinges forward. That's so weird. Why would they make it do that? I mean, I guess maybe you get better feel from it in such a small area if you have sort of the lever to overcome whatever the force of the button is. Or maybe it just means you can hammer the button really hard and you'll feel it click. This piece looks pretty reversible as long as I get the little equal sign in the center in the right spot. In the right spot. There's that. You got to put the dick cam back in. That goes here. Does that get... Okay, that shares a screw. As a dick cam would. And there's the dick cam. And the high definition vibration motor. What this thing is, by the way, the HD vibrators. What an HD vibrator is it's a piece of coil suspended with gel-like pads. That's actually gotten a little bit more gel-like than I would prefer. In between two rare earth magnets. So you have two very powerful rare earth magnets that are sandwiching a central piece that can vibrate back and forth. That's what this is. So this is just like a magnet sandwich, and you can energize this with pretty much everything up to audio. You can hit this with audio waves and it will produce vibrations at that frequency. And I know there's an Adafruit driver that I've got a couple of those. The Adafruit driver for these, where you can put audio through it. Okay, hold on. I think the circuit board needs to go in now. It's got this big puppy. Actually, I think the joystick shouldn't have gone in. Shouldn't have did that. I might still get away with it. I might be able to move this up like this. But I got to do it in one fell swoop. Thanks, Substitute Streamer. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. Okay. This is going to be kind of difficult. It's going to be kind of annoying. I'm sure there's a jig that they put this all in at the factory where it holds everything the proper place so you can put all these little connectors together, but I gotta make sure that the ones that go... Oh boy, all right. What other connectors do I have to worry about here? Hold on. Everything's on the front face, right? Yeah. So I gotta make sure that both of these end up on top of the board. Without breaking it. These like to break. Now we've done a deep dive into what all the stuff is on the board, and for the life of me, I can't remember half of it at this point. But we do know that, you know, some of the function of the chips on here. I love weird hand tools. Yeah, man, they're good. They don't look like much, but they're you know, they last a long time. They're comfortable. They work really well. Sort of the more important part. I got no complaints. I love the Weirs. All right, so what are we putting screws through? I'm kind of guessing. I'm kind of guessing here. I got 3 screws. I got a lot more screw heads than I have screws. I don't really know. I could just open up a picture of it, but I'll figure it out. There's probably another stash of screws that I'm not aware of. And actually, I can get clues from... Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. I can get clues from the other body to see where the screws go. There's clearly 4 posts, and all 4 of those got screws. Those 2 I already got, and then there's 1 in the corner. We just see the pads are just right here, the posts rather. So I need more of these little tiny screws that I'm not finding all over the place. I got 1. In the course of working with this, I'm hoping that we did not jettison too many of these. Oh yeah, and actually, this thing has to go back on so that some of them can see. So actually, these 2 are not going in right now. Which ones are not represented by this thing? So if I put this back in partially... Oh, God, the antenna came out. It would be these top 2. Bottom 2, not there, so I need to put those in. Bottom corner is there, put that one in. So the bottom 2 are the ones that go into this board. All right. We're in business. Getting there, folks. That one goes in right now. Make sure that seats properly. Okay. And was there one all the way down here? No. No, we get that later. I think that's it. Okay, cool. All right. The bumper. There's a big old spring attached to it, but luckily it's captured on this thing. YouTube videos are good. Man, I only made 2. I only made 2, and they took forever to make. Glad you like them though. I put a lot of work into it. Problem is, it's quite a lot of. Oh, that's the R. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Why doesn't that fit? Hold on. No, that fits. That fits ish. Look at the fit down there though. Look at that. Look at that gap. What's going on with that? This would be the replacement R. This is the fake R. This is the one that came with this kit. Same gap. All right. All right, manufacturer. This is what you're going to get for this kind of stuff. So when I originally got my insulin pump, somebody wanted me to send them the entire pump for a week so that they could take a mold of it and make like you know, like carrying case for it. Here, before I do that, I'm gonna put some of the flat cables together. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? There's no way that I'm sending you my entire insulin pump for that amount of time. Like, if you really want, like, I could try to DIY mold it. Like, I could take calipers to it and give you measurements, but I'm sure as hell, because I don't know, they were like, and if you do that, we'll give you a discount on one of our cases. It's like, no. Like, hell no. All right, move all the screws aside. I'm gonna show this on the micro because this thing is so tiny. Let's take a close look. Apparently this is not as popular content as I could do. That's an interesting little spatial puzzle that I'm not willing to solve right now. Apparently the screws have got to go. I gotta unscrew this thing now. Oh great, it downloaded a Windows update too? When did that happen? Watch it reactivate that stupid news bar. I know. I don't think they would have dissected it or anything. I don't think their intentions were that bad, but it was like, you're going to take a piece of my medical equipment for like a week or two so that you can plunge it into like mold making silicon in order to make a carrying case for the thing, and then you're not going to give me a free carrying case. That's like, are you kidding me? You might be able to find dimensions for that sort of thing by the manufacturer, but I mean, it's still like, that's so shady. It's so stupid. Just because I posted something on Reddit where I was like, hey, I got a new insulin pump. It's this new thing. I know, at the very least, a free carrying case. At the most, charge rent, because that thing is worth thousands of dollars. Especially given medical pricing. This is so stupid. Wow, I'm having a lot of trouble with this. Hold on. It's like coming apart underneath this while I'm trying to... The NFC thing is like getting picked up by my lifting of the flat cable, and it's getting difficult for me to position this flat cable. And then this thing will just fall right back in. I'm trying to just move it off to the side slightly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could you just cooperate with me for a minute? Oh my god, this thing is oh boy, you're on my shit list. All right, hold on. Maybe if I do it so that it doesn't look good. I'll try to work close to the camera, but I'm freeing up my my movement a little here by moving you guys in closer. Guys are being cheerleaders. All right. All right. All right. Go team. You can do it. You feel great. I followed one of the DBZA voice actors. They're on Twitch apparently. If I angle it correctly, maybe? What I need to do is I need to grab it completely flat so that I can get it into the connector like that. There we go. Then I need to press it in so that it hits the back of the connector housing, which I think it's doing, and then get that lockdown on it. Same with the camera cable, which is in a similarly annoying area. I don't feel like I need right angle tweezers for this. Nintendo special tool number. You know, like Nintendo, why did you make this so hard to do? It's like, it's almost like you didn't intend for users to work on their own equipment. You know, like that's just ridiculous that they would expect, like little kids have Nintendos and they're expected to do this kind of work. I mean, come on. Come on. That's on Nintendo. That's what that is. That's on Nintendo. Maybe I can come in from this side. That's going to be a little easier. I can't get an angle on this thing. Octagon with a little circle. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Oh, I almost had it. Almost had it. This is one of those ones that, like, doesn't seat very definitively. Hold on, I gotta look at the connector. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of connector that goes in there for me to clamp down on, and this doesn't even look like it went in all the way. It doesn't look like it went in all the way. I gotta kind of trust that it did. Guess it's in. All right, whatever. Fine. Hopefully everything works when I'm done with this. The design of this thing is incredibly compact, and so it makes it a little bit more difficult to manipulate everything. I'm used to, even in their darkest designs, the scale of these things is a little bit larger. I could do this. I could actually take this out and then work on it like up here. And that way I can manipulate the end of the cable better. I can just do it with my bare fingies. Yeah, look at how much easier that was. That was so much easier. Okay, all right. All right, now I got to get the NFC thing in position underneath and get the cable for the Joy-Con, or sorry, for the joystick out and over. This needs to slot into position. It goes together one way and one way only. Buddy, come on. You got this. You can do this. Let's go. Okay, almost. Let's get caught up here. Why is this so bad? All right, hold on. That goes down like that. This over here. Come on. Why is this like suddenly not cooperating with me at all? The coil isn't slotting into place. It might be getting caught on this. No, it's not. It's not doing that. All right, what's the deal? Why are you being like this? You like this. There we go. Okay. Jeez, that thing was fighting me. You guys saw. You'll back me up. All right, which of the buttons fell out? No, they still seem to be in. All right. Jeez. All right, so let's get these two screws in before everything goes cattywampus. That screw does not feel like it's engaged all that well. I did not like the feel of that. It felt very loose, and it did not tighten up. You only get so many with these screw posts, especially on cheap plastics. Not that the plastics are particularly cheap on this, but they're not OE. And if you put any force into it, you're asking for trouble. Yeah, if that part of the board is supported, that feels okay. Feel like that went in properly? Yeah. God, it's so weird that they have that little ramp. Whew. Okay, handbrake. What's going on? Oh, SNES screwdrivers. Look at that. 30 bucks back in the day? Hold on, let me look at these. SNES screwdrivers? Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the screw on the back of the cartridge and stuff. Yeah, those are evil, man. I don't know what to do about those. Like for the Game Boy cartridges and stuff, I probably need to replace the battery on Pokemon Blue. Sorry, Sapphire. Well, probably also Blue and Red. Although Blue still had my save file on it. Not too sure about Red. Which one is this? Is the original? Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that those things need batteries after a certain amount of time in order to function properly. You know, why couldn't they have stored it in, like an EEPROM? Too expensive, probably? All right, what screws am I missing? I need 3 small circuit board size screws, and I have 1 circuit board size screw and 2 longer ones. But I still need the screws that hold this thing in. So there's a cache of screws somewhere around here that I'm unaware of. The triangle screws I've got all the way in the corner. Here's another one of these. Found that. Now it's 2 screws. Okay, so I need 2, 5, and I've got 3. So let me look around a little bit here. I'm getting weird noises. I think they're grinding pavement out there. Yeah, I was irresponsible with my screws, and now I'm missing a bunch. I feel sorry for the people that have to put together that in a factory all day. There's a lot of machines do it as well, so, and they have the benefit of there being like a holding apparatus to kind of keep all this stuff in place. You probably still need a human for some of the operations though, and yeah, those I don't envy those people. They have a tough job. I don't think I lost the screws. I think they're still around. I need to get it straight because I might have put too many screws in the base or something else similar. Because like when this thing comes on at the top of it, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so those are accounted for. There's still a lot of connectors that I need to connect, by the way. I'll get to them in just a sec. Got 1, 2 in the base, and then 3, 4 go through this. Those might be brass screws. I'm not confident about that. But then we also have 2 screws that go in here. So the vibration motor needs to go in. All this stuff fell out just a second ago. Did this thing pick up any because it's a magnet? It did not. Okay. Nothing caught in here? No. Let's at least get this thing back together with the proper screws. I'm so pissed that I don't have this piece. They didn't include it in the kit. Really, it's Nintendo's special screw type, huh? I do have extras of everything, so that's what came with the kit. But you know, I want to use the originals. But man, you know, they showed all these buttons, and I didn't hold them to their word. I didn't check closely. You can replace those. Those are gray in this version. I don't really want to replace them though. They're fine. You won't see them because they'll stay clipped to the side of the thing. There's just I can't do anything about it. It's just missing. That really pisses me off. So what screw was in these? Was it the longer ones? It doesn't look like it's longer ones. So it looks like maybe the really short ones go into this. I just don't remember. Should I cheat? Chat, should I cheat? I've got 3 longer screws that need to go through another thing, and then I got 1 tiny one. I'm gonna cheat. Recruiter just crawled and is trying to get me a super nice job? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Boop, boop. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the teardown? Show me the teardown. That's almost... Oh, that's the wrong side, though. That's the wrong side. Right joystick. Show me... Okay, 4 on the outside. Guitar pick. What kind of an animal do you think I am? Really? You guys use a specific tool to unseat the battery. I pulled on it and it came out. I am looking at what screws are being used. And iFixit has done me the favor of removing all the screws. That looks like the brass one there. What about, here we go. Okay. Nah-ha! So I'm not missing any screws. Brass, 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 and then there's one that holds this thing down. I didn't, oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Okay, so I've got all the screws that I need. I know it now. Stupid asymmetry throwing me for a loop. Meanwhile, I have managed to migrate all the way back over to the far left-hand side of my desk. I seem to be cursed to always be in the same 8 inches of space when working on stuff here. I don't know why. It's just what I'm used to, I guess. It puts me close to the computer, I think, is why I drift this direction. Because I got to manage you guys. You guys are like a bunch of kindergartners. I got to make sure you're not eating paint and stuff. All right. And then 3 in here. And then I got to reconnect all these connectors. So the first one to reconnect is the ZR button, which is tough to do because it drops down and under. 8 inches of space sounds like a rock band. I used to play bass for 8 inches of space back in high school. It seems like maybe you want to connect this and then put it together just to free up a little bit of room because there's not a whole lot of wiggle room here. You guys even see what I'm doing? No. They don't want me to eat paste. Don't make it taste so good. It's true. It's true. Stuff is delicacy. Second to none. All right, let's see. Can I get this thing to... See, the problem is gripping it with the tweezers, because generally when I do these flat cables, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to... Because you got... Okay. So with a flat cable, you've got this sort of like bendy thing, right? That you're trying to get into a bendy thing shaped slot and have it stop against whatever stopping mechanism they have or against the piece of rigid plastic that they double-sided tape to the bottom of it. And so generally with the tweezers, I'm trying to grip it where I can manipulate it with the tweezers and get it to go in flat so that you can close the lock on the connector. But with this thing, there's a bunch of plastic everywhere. And so I can't get that flat angle in order to plug it in. That's what I've been trying to do. And that's how I manipulate these cables. Actually, if I do this, it might work. Lift it up like this, and then I've got all this flat space over here. Aha, I think I've beaten the system. You didn't expect this, did you? Shit. They did. They expected it. They booby-trapped. They booby-trapped the shoulder button. Okay. Shoulder button is cursed. That thing is booby-trapped. Hey. I can't see what I'm doing. Hold on. I need to lean in with you guys. All right, come on. Let's lean in. Let's lean in and see what we're doing here. This is all just so that this matches my DualShock controller. There we go. So it needs to plug in all the way. That's not all the way. There it is. That is. And then close the lever. Pull the lever. Okay. And then this seats on top of that. And then your hand can rest for a second. Ugh. Okay. And then we can put the screws in before everything explodes. Be nice if I had all the variety of the other kit of screwdrivers, but in Weras. That'd be very nice, because then if I had that 3-pronged screwdriver in a Wera flavor. I don't have a good way to test whether or not the flat cables have made connections. I hope I got all those connections right, because you know, you get them wrong and you gotta go all the way back in here, reseat them. That's all you can do. Generally, if you get the connector to seat up against the little stops when you close it and you don't pull on it from there, it should work. All right, these antenna connectors, I like these antenna connectors. They don't take a lot of room, but they're difficult to work with sometimes. So let me show you guys these connectors. And I forget what the name of them are. I forget what their name is. IR forget name. Why is that crooked? Okay. IR forget name of connector, but it's a little surface mount connector that has 4 pins. And your antenna connection is this sort of like this hoop, this loop-de-hoop. The thing that goes into it is a very miniature coax cable that's crimped to this little guy right here. And that has the outer connection and the pin. Actually, believe it or not, there are reverse polarity versions of these stupid things. But so this thing is going to fit in there with friction. Your responsibility is to press down on this until this piece fits on with friction. The reason they use these is because it's insulating all the RF stuff so that it doesn't leak out where it shouldn't be. But so what we need to do is we need to get this cable, this fragile cable, back in a position. We need to place the connector over top the little surface mount part, and then we need to press evenly on the center until it clicks down. But you do not want to put too much pressure into these things or you can break them. And the little circuit board for this thing is falling out. So I'm just going to hold it, and I will position this thing where it goes and try to get it to seat on top of there with just a minor amount of pressure, just a little bit. You should feel it kind of click in. I don't know if that's clicking in for me. And there it is. So that's seated. Although it is in the way, I guess it can twist back and forth. I don't know. Feels like it's loose. I don't think it is. All right, so that is going to come up here. It goes through this piece. We'll just kind of help it along the way. Help it out. Let it go properly. Okay, what the hell's going on here? You go in there. I didn't ask for this. My God, we're just going to get through the Joy-Con and the Pro. Oh, man. I'll probably do everything else off air then. I thought this was going to be easy, but we ended up breaking a button and I had to solder stuff. So, you know, such is life. Is that really supposed to go there or not? I don't know. I can't. Yeah, I guess it is. Because, yeah, just like that. When I move, you move. It just seems like there wasn't a sharp corner in that before. Oh, well. I guess that's how it is. That's how it's going to be. Okay, so high definition vibrator, which is what was written all over the package that I got sent one time. No. All right, so that goes into here. I'm waiting to do the battery last because I don't know if it'll do. I don't know if it'll perform any checks when it boots up. Okay, those look like breakable wires. Okay, and then the front piece. So the tough one on the front piece is this. That one's kind of hidden under there. Like I said, there's probably a jig that this all fits into where you can assemble it like flat and then put it all together. It just looks like it has that. We don't have the luxury of that. Ugh, okay, let's get in here a little bit more. I know, one sneeze. One wayward sneeze and I'm in trouble. All right, we're almost there. Almost got this specific piece done. Next week, I promise, we will begin work on Burn the Subs. This thing is not going in. Hold on. I'm not having good luck with this. Not having good luck with it. Straight up having a bad time, yo. Like, what does it want? What do you want from me? that's in. Try it. You know what? Maybe the front wasn't picked up enough. No, that's in there. Oh my god, I can't get to it. I need the pin tool. I need this thing with the right angle to get behind the plastic here. There we go. Now, does that appear to be in? That's as good as it's gonna get. Man, that thing was a pain in the butt. That should probably have been attached earlier in the process. This one is just a shitload of pins. Looks like, I don't know, I mean, the Joy-Con, I guess, is transmitting data when it's plugged in. It's not purely a radio device. There's a lot of pins. It's a lot of data. Guess there's a lot of data running around. You got a camera. You got motion controls. I wonder what kind of data bus they're running here. You think about all that data. I mean, that's a lot of stuff to be going between controller and console. Even, you know, especially RF wise. Motion control, penis cam, all kinds of stuff. This doesn't appear, the RF connector does not appear to be seated properly. Maybe it's just at an angle. Just got to make sure that it's flat. That's the really important part with those. All right, finally the battery. Now I'm using metal tweezers on the battery, which is probably a big no-no. Could potentially cause a short. Okay, so I got to be careful. If there was like a raid or something. No, you guys are just trying to scare me? Okay. I dream of the days when I missed like big raids. I was concentrating on something. You know, I said we'd relax today, and I'm like going hard on this thing right now. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna get this done, and like the Doom music is playing in the background. So what's happening is I got to place it over this little connector, and then I have to push it down, and I don't have the ability to do both of those operations with one tool. I can get it into position, but then pushing it down flat is difficult for me to do. So if I could have the wires bend to where they're going to hold it in place for me, but that's not going to be an option. So I need to find a new and unique way to grip this. And I got to work around this wire that's already here. So I'm gonna use a larger piece of plastic kind of thing to, what do I have? What do we have? I mean, I don't think this is gonna do it. No, that's too big. Ceramic tweezers? That's just out of the question. Oh, I'm so not used to working with these. Oh, there we go. Bam, got him. Boom, headshot. It looks like the LEDs are working at least. All right. We didn't put a lot of that double-sided tape on this thing, but... Oh god, I'm manipulating the... Back. Is this thing plugged in? Oh, same button 3 times. Boop, boop, boop. Go to the right. Go to the left. Up, down. Y. I don't know what those will... I can probably pull up a test thing. Well, I'll have to find if there's like a test dialog in this somewhere. System settings? No, I don't think I want any of this stuff. Nah, let's not recalibrate stuff. I'm not getting any vibration, but I don't think I'm supposed to yet. All right, sleep mode. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to calibrate. I mean, I could connect this to the PC to get some data from it. Maybe not all of it. I think I'm just going to put this back together. I'm pretty confident that I got everything right because I'm awesome, I guess. Oh, in settings I can, okay, okay, hold on. Let's look for that. Let's look for that because I don't want to put the nails in the coffin if I don't know. I'll get you out of sleep mode. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Settings. Controllers and sensors. Yeah. And then test input devices. Oh, there it is. B, Y, X, A, R. I can't test that. That was a lie. You lied to me. I guess it works because it took us home, but oh great, I'm getting another back cramp. Perfect. I've been getting Charlie horses on my back because of diabetes stuff. It's just kind of like what happens. So if I go shrimp mode, okay, plus works, R, ZR, good. All right, so I'm moderately SR. What is this? Oh, it was reconnecting. SL, there we go. Okay, so all the buttons work at least. Ooh, okay, hold on. I've got to just like stretch this one muscle in my back in order to, it's like I got to do this, I got to dab. I got to do the worst dab, like an old man dab. It goes downwards because that'll stretch my back in the right part. There we go. Oh, okay. Open APS. No, I have not. Is that something for controllers? I know I can connect the controller to the computer and I could see the inputs that way too. But yeah, that was just before I put the last few screws in. I'm gonna have to do this on the rest of this I'm gonna have to do on my own. But let me put these screws back in. We can at least call part of this done. Open artificial pancreas. Okay, yeah, I've worked with some people somewhat working on the stuff like that, the we will not wait people, and I've built devices for friends of mine, the sort of radio go-between device that sort of intercepts signals, but I have not worked with any of that stuff. From what I understand, as it is right now, because of that stupid article where they said hackers will get into your insulin pump and kill you, which is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard in my entire freaking life. What hacker what hacker is going to come and kill me? Seriously, I challenge you. No, seriously. No, but like, hack wirelessly into my pump and administer a bunch of insulin, right? They were like, hackers could do this. And so all the health companies were like, oh no! And they canceled all of the remote functionality of pumps, and they put heavy encryption on any of the external connections that can control your pump. So most of the really good open source stuff for insulin pumps uses older hardware, from what I understand. Now, I haven't followed it in a long time, so I could very easily be wrong. Yeah, it's the only hacking you can undo by eating a pie. What hat hacking is? Is that pie hat hacking? But like, so that's, I mean, that's just, I've just been using like normal, sorry, I'm putting this into sleep mode. I've just been using like normal medical sanctioned kind of insulin pump stuff. And so I've only recently gotten the feedback loop thing in the past 5 years, which the only reason that it exists is because hackers hacked these things and made an open source feedback loop for the insulin pump. Just heard of that this week and had to thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, so I've been like, you know, I haven't been unaware of it. I just didn't know that that was called that. And I don't know what hardware they're running on, because I don't know. There is some, I think we saw, didn't we see some wireless stuff? I was looking for my insulin pump on my belt. I forgot that I clipped it to my shirt. I think we saw some wireless stuff in this thing. I don't know though. And getting into the communication probably means you need to reflash it. Something with Raspberry Pi. Man, they didn't need Raspberry Pi. They typically, like, the systems will use your phone as the computational device. So if you need something to do, like, you know, the calculations and stuff, your phone is doing all that. Should that have lit up when I clicked it in? Should that have done something? You want to check if Rumble's working, you can go to controllers, find the controller. The Joy-Con will connect it a little bit once it's connected. Here, let's check. I think Rumble will work. That was one of the larger wire connections. I need to still use my special unlocking key. I lost the friggin' thing. All right. Let's check. Oh, I just felt it. It just did a little rumbly. Okay, rumbling works. Who knows about motion? And I don't know if the dick cam works. I don't have the brain game thing to, you know, to do that with. But yeah, that seems to work. It's got a different feel to it, which I like. It's got that sort of matte feel. The matte plastic on this, I don't know, it doesn't feel expensive, but it's got a different texture to it. I like that. It actually, to be fair, it feels a little bit like a vinyl sticker. To be fair, it feels a little bit like a vinyl sticker, but it looks nice. But it looks nice. Look at that. That's beautiful. 70s aesthetic. So, I don't know. The backing will be wood, I guess. I want to keep the screen black because I like that. I still need to do the other Joy-Con. You guys saw how long it took me to do it today. I think hopefully the others will go a lot faster. And then for the main console, it's just one big piece with 4 screws. So that should be trivial for me to do off camera. I just wanted to bring you guys through the struggle of doing something like this without a manual. Without a manual to reference. I don't know if the kickstand is going to feel as good either. I might put this kickstand on this case, if that's possible. Or, I could just replace the kickstand. How easily doesn't this pop out? I kind of like the idea of just the wooden, or it would be wood with the dark colored kit. Either I need the contrast because it's just a big sheet of material. Yeah, maybe I should just do the wooden kickstand. All the 70s and 80s wood grain aesthetic. Something to it. Why would they put the screw behind the kit? That's, oh man. There's like a screw that holds it into place. That's just asking for trouble. Well, okay. So I might clean up the back, you know, get all my grease off of it, and then just do the wooden kickstand and have the 2 wood-looking Joy-Cons, because I think that's a better look for it. It's got contrast, unless, I don't know, because if this is separated from the controllers, I gotta think about that. I got some thinking to do, folks. Okay, anyway, so that was that. That was a bit of a struggle. I'm surprised that I had to desolder something in order to get everything working. So if you're doing this job, look up a tutorial, because you don't want to do what I did and blow up one of your precious L and R buttons. Now it is Friday. It's a little bit early. I've been kind of like running out of projects for a couple days this week. I said if we finished this and had time, we didn't even finish this. So, But I got to look for noise on that motor circuit board and how I'm going to solve that. I don't have too many good solutions for that thing. The RC car circuit, I don't know why it's so chock full of noise. What are you doing on? Oh, IGN, okay. Doing D&D. And then, oh, that's going to involve a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know. I usually send you guys the Djibouti show because they do some fun stuff on Fridays. Should we do Djibouti? Let's do Djibouti. Those guys are always nice. Oh, Davies is on? Look at how my thing... Look at how they massacre my boy. Look at how they massacre my boy. They don't even show me. What happened to the motorboard? It's exactly where we left off with it. We lowered the voltage down to the typical RC car voltage, but it still sucks. It still has that same noise from full throttle. So I think the way that I need forward throttle to work as a whole is so that it eases into forward throttle no matter what. I don't like that. I would rather be able to hammer it with forward or hammer it with reverse, but the Twitch Now extension, does that make it easier to see stuff? I don't know. We're going to do, I said Djibouti show and I meant it. Follower or subscription only chat. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Djibouti show, they're good guys. We'll hang out. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'm going to have to bring the other stuff that I'm working on to light. But I do mean to get to Burn the Subs 3. We need to do that. It's just projects haven't been definitively finishing, you know? All right, guys, let's rate Djibouti show, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And I'll be in Discord during the weekend. Here's the end card. I'm going to have a quiet Saturday when I can work on this stuff. I had other stuff that I wanted to do on Saturday. I don't remember. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Bye.